You guys, I have a really needy cat right now. I don't know if she's gonna meow today, but she was meowing up a storm a moment ago. And now she's just flopped over on my pillow. Also, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I have slept, but I don't necessarily feel rested. all of the filled up exhaustion, the bundled up exhaustion has kind of, like, I guess, taken its toll. Baby girl. The baby. Are you gonna lay down again? I have Kitty with me. Yeah, the Eeper has awoken. We're gonna use what little brain cells I have to detective today. And I was thinking, I can go back into this file, the one where we found out what happened to the children. Because there's a scenario 2 and 3, and scenario 2's preview file, like preview picture, looks kind of dubious. So I feel like I want to do this one. Let's see how the EP brain cells are going to work today.
Loading scenario.
You guys are gonna have to help me once you pile in.
Complete. Good luck.
It's gonna be a very fun time to figure out what's happening to these children. Or maybe it's not even children anymore. Loud and strange noises emanating from a single house had awakened a conventionally desolated neighborhood. As the night unfolded, the dwelling was left in a condition that surprised even its own inhabitants. By carefully examining this is gonna show the proper setup of how today is gonna go. No, not the different scenario. I wanted... Yes. By carefully examining the details of the scene, can you piece together what happened? It already looks like there's blood on the floor. Which there is. Fun. Okay, let me just... controls real quick. With the mouse sensitivity back a little higher. Oh! I can already see how this is gonna go. So there's blood on the floor, blood on the walls. There is a spoon and a needle. Couple of spoons. And a needle on the coffee table. This is not great. Okay. A lighter. With a lovely little bird engraved on it. Cart Convenience, 2567 Spring Mills Road, Miami, Florida. One backpack for $5.99. We shall take a picture of that. It's only like droplets of blood that are going all the way in here. How much? Oh! No! Somebody stabbed the dog! There's a dog. No! Oh no! Okay. Start in this room. Work our way around. What is the... What is the flashlight button? L. Why is L the flashlight? Okay. Spoon. A very funky looking spoon, which I know that they have done things to this poor spoon. A spoon should be used for eating, not for this. Put that back. What's this? Sunspot Showdown. Is that a video game? Immersive and thrilling. Pondwood Post. Hi, Wisp. Kind of looks like a video game. Yep. They most... Ooh. Ooh, why? We're just gonna say that's sugar. Hi, Wisp. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, there's our forks in there. So we have an inkling of what they were doing on the coffee table. There's several syringes. Lux wares. Is this supposed to be Assassin's Creed? Honor and honor and duty too. Dragons of Haven? Ooh. The thing is, I don't see a console in sight. What do you have video games with no console? Your hip hurts? Did you throw it out? Did you pop the hip joint? Oh, this is gonna suck. So we have splatters of blood. I'm gonna check the kitchen after. Oh. Okay. Why is there... There's a webcam in the... There's a security cam in the bedroom. That's weird. Oh. Flip phone. Call log. Does they even take a picture of the call log? Probably not. Lots of outgoing phone calls. Messages. 817634. Oh, no. Mommy is going to die. Please help. That's... Oh, cool. It does take a picture of the call log. Great. Did mother overdose? Is that what this is? Wait, give me that message. Take a picture of that. Old age is catching up to you? Yeah, that's... I feel like that's accurate. Oh. Crayons. Prisma markers. What is this? Division. For Irene Haynes. She was doing math on a clipboard. Whoopsies. Delete that one. God dang it. I don't need that one. I'm trying to press the wrong thing to crouch. Why? Why am I pressing C? Not available for the exam, so I can't open the closet. That's closed too. Oh god, the trail of blood. That's a lot of bunk beds. Heels. Closet? No. I have no body! Emma. Is this... Oh. Emma and Rose. Flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. Emma and Rose. Who? What's in the pouch? Can I look in the pouch? That's a no. Why can't I look in the pouch? That seems like it would be very relevant. Wait, can I open this more? There we go. Letters for my girl. Are these all tags for gift bags? 11/7/2018. Today, Philip got Stephanie a gift from Goldstone. It's already her second one since she came. The last one I got was way back in September. I know he's doing it just so she feels comfortable with us, but I feel like he's giving way too much to her. I know I'm immature to think this way. He hates when people are immature. I need to trust him and stop thinking about stupid things. Boyfriend? Philip? Last night, I think I saw my parents. They were across the street at a restaurant. They were smiling and laughing. They seemed happy. I wish I never see them again. Last night's client was the worst. He was nice the last time, so I was happy that he called for me again. He's actually one of the psychopath clients. Burning me with a cigarette so many times made me want to scream. I can cover it with makeup for now, but I hope other clients won't notice. Oh my god! So this is taking a different kind of dark turn. Picture that. This morning, Stephanie was declined for the first time. She was $50 off the quota. She was terrified, but it needed to happen for her to learn and grow. Of all the things I have to do, I can never get used to watching a beating. I always wish I could be high at these times so I can go numb to what's going on. You know what? Let's put a warning label up today. We're going to do warning label for sensitive content. Sensitive topics. How about that? I'll put that up there. I'll put this in all caps. There we go. This is a, for YouTube, saying it out loud, this is a video game full of crime scenes. Don't take it seriously. Philip said that I look cute this morning. I wish I could wear my slip dress more often. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. It's not my fault. What? It's not my fault. She wanted it. What? Okay. Is there more? There's more. So that's all scribbled out. That's scribbled out, and it's okay. Clients, Andrew Milton Hotel, 10:23, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Kenneth Robertson, RR Casino, 10:28, 8:30 to 12 a.m. Take a picture of that. This has gone much darker than I thought it would. Got nail polish, contacts. Melanie's. This is in. Oh, what's this? Stephanie. Take a picture of that. Is there a receipt there? Oh, I see. Okay. Delete that one. That's by accident. So I'm guessing these are the expensive gifts that they got. That's an ominous cat picture. What is this one? That's Emma. So Emma's stuff is the same, but why is there a different name on the other side of the coin for that one? Got some ominous music popping up. Hijinks Man, Death Drop. Is that a book? To My Baby. There's nothing even in it. Goldstone. For My Favorite Girl. I removed the bandage after 24 hours. Washed the tattoo carefully with soap and water. Pat to dry. Apply ointment. For the next 2 weeks, wash, dry, then apply the ointment to keep the area of skin with the tattoo moist. If you have any questions, just let Philip know to call me. Are they getting tattoos here too? That's... might be unsanitary. Anything in the trash can? Nope. There's a note under the pillow, though. Dear sister, I'm sorry I never said goodbye properly. I now have a boyfriend and we are living together. Don't worry, everything is going well. I also have a lot of friends here with me in the room I share. They're all real nice. And they're always trying to... Oh, God, this is that kind of scenario. The only awkward thing is that my bed was someone else's for a bit. So they told me it's a little odd to see someone there. Like it's a ghost. How is everything going? Did you get that new tennis racket? I remember when we were kids, we would go to the park to practice. You were worse compared to me then. But now I can never beat you in a match. I'm so proud of having such a hardworking sister. I miss you. I wish I was there with you. Oh, boy. So I'm going to assume not boyfriend, but definitely head honcho of this establishment. Because this seems more like a different kind of place than just roommates. Oh dear, there's even needles in here too. I'm taking you to meet an old friend Sunday night on the 11th. Wear your best dress. I'm assuming that's her. Might be her desk, but probably the people here share these. Ooh, found a phone. Hello, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. What are the messages on this one? Emma and Rose. So is Emma and Rose two different people, or the same? Hey, I don't know if I can do this any longer. Don't even want any jewelry or anything anymore. I'm sick of this. I see myself in the mirror and I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to get out of here. Phone. This is the phone owner. You can't. It's been only 3 months since she tried, and you saw what Philip was like. He's brutal. He went absolutely nuts. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to lose you too. Oh, so he probably... One of the girls may have been killed. But there's an outline of a dog in the kitchen. Marley, what should I do? My bag is gone. The client stole it. I don't have any of the money. I'm so scared. Do you think Philip would forgive me? He loves me, so he'll know it's not my fault, right? So I think Emma's the main girl here. Marley, what should I do? Oh my god, did you try calling Rose? No. Tell her your situation. Will she help? She might tell Philip. You know she won't, Emma. Right, you're right, I'll call her. So... I heard you were feeling down recently, so I think we could do a special girls' night tonight with everyone. What do you think? Good idea. Are we watching a movie? I'll be borrowing some of the library today, and we have some popcorn in the pantry. Fingers crossed they are not expired. That sounds like fun. Thank you. Oh. Okay, that's just the sound effect there. This is going to be interesting. Is that the... That's Goldstone. So I'm assuming this bottom bunk is probably Rose's. Oh, there was an all-out battle in here. There's a safe too. Are you gonna see the outline of a body? There's no blood. Oh no, there's a little bit of blood on the floor. Maybe it started here, then ended up in the kitchen? Oh dear. Oh. Oh no. We got powder. And what looks like a bunch of burner phones. 2 active ones. Chloroform? Oh no. We went from a bad family situation to a very, very different kind of really bad situation. I'm assuming that's the beating stick. Oh no. Oh Oh, dear. Okay, let's take a look at these phones. Messages. Mr. Hunt, Frank, Jackson, CJ. Same time, same place as usual on this coming Thursday. Want the same girl. Ugh. Hey, what's the deal? Why is her face bruised? I'm not paying for damaged goods. Oh my god. Do you want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. All right, then I'll send another girl over and let me know if there's any issue. Wow! Oh, this is going to be a very different kind of detective stream. Hey, Anderson's place got hit last night. Word on the street that it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into his territory. I already talked it out with him. As long as he stays in his area and I stay in mine, we shouldn't have a problem. We have CJ. Hey, you got some girls. Yeah, when do you want them? I want 2 tomorrow at the Cleveland Casino. We'll take a picture of that one since that one has a time frame. But then there's Anderson. Take a photo of that one. Okay, so second burner phone. Messages. To Anton and Kenneth Robertson. Hey partner, she is ready. When do you have a slot open for her? She could come on Saturday at 9 a.m. Black Rose on the thigh as usual. Hi, Wabs. That's what they need to work. Are they doing tattoos on them? Are you sure about this? She's a bit young, you know. Just do your job, man. Don't mess with mine. Oh, dear. Hey, Doc, how is Marley? Much better than yesterday. Her breathing is stable now, but her body really is in awful shape. Overdosing is one thing, but she can really be in trouble if she keeps going like this. Call me when she's conscious. Conscious? Kenneth Robert. This doesn't seem like a great place. So first aid kit. Let's see. Did he get cut by the glass in here? Oh, there's the game console. We got some expensive watches. Ooh, what's this? Portable lock. Did he break the door down? Take that. I assume... Oh, he did break the door down. And then the kerfuffle happened here. So I got a full-on bloody rag. It's probably to help with what... However, he broke the glass and cut his hand open? Maybe? Took out the bookshelves. Or the shelves on the wall. Guide to successful homeschooling. Oh, that's an interesting thing to find here. We have another phone. Where's your call log? Just Emma. Take a picture of that. 11/11/2018, 2:30 a.m. Please, Philip, honey, she is our daughter. She doesn't need to be part of this life. We are fine just as we are. Please stop this. Oh, dear. Okay. This is taking quite the turn. Thank you for taking care of Irene today. Can you give me a rundown of how she was today? So there's this guy that Irene plays with every time I take her to the park, and he seems like a nice guy. She plays with a stranger. How did that happen? It's kind of my fault. Remember about 2 weeks ago when I brought her to the park, for just a few seconds, I took my eye off her and she was gone. I called her on her cell, but she didn't pick up. I didn't call the cops because I knew it'd be trouble for us. So I desperately searched for her. Later, I found her sitting on a branch next to the stranger, or bench next to the stranger. Irene told me she hurt her leg while climbing a tree, and the stranger found her, bandaged her, and stayed with her until I found her. Since then, when we go to the park, she spends time with him. Why is he there every time, though? Please don't let her talk to strangers from now on. Also, I don't want her to go to that park anymore. Sorry for not telling you. I thought it was great since she didn't really have any friends. I will take her to another park from now on. Who's the phone owner for this one? Hey, heard you were feeling down recently, so I think we could do... Oh, this is Rose's phone. Why does it say Marley? Picture of that. Hopefully it's not expired. So Marley... So this is Marley's phone in here? Okay, so we found Marley's phone. And Rose's phone. I guess this makes sense because her phone is red. Is it a pepper in there? Oh, it looks more like a half-eaten apple. November 14th, we are going to meet the owner of a new hotel. Be prepared by 2 p.m. Emma can handle the house for you. Day after tomorrow, the 16th, after the girls wake up, we're going to a party. Many clients will be there. We won't be going out for the usual night shift. Prepare them to be at the party for the whole night. Okay, what was actually the questions that they were wanting me to answer? Who stole Emma's money? When was Marley hospitalized? Did Janine move to another state? Oh, there's a lot of questions. How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between November 7th and the 15th? Or between November 7th and the 15th? Who has an appointment with the tattoo artist on the 17th? And who is the intruder? This is a... Oh, that's scenario 1. This is specifically scenario 2. Oh, got the ledger. Picture of that. Rose, Marley, Emma, and Stephanie. Quota $500. November 2018. Night shift. Monthly expenses. $3,000. Almost $4,000. Night shift. So Marley stopped on the 11th through the 14th. So I think Marley was the one that was getting that got hurt. Positive parenting, a parent's guide to raising happy and successful children. That's really weird to see here. What is it? Oh, sketchbook. Oh. Oh, what is all this? Oh, interesting. In the midst of the pictures, there's decent information. 4 a.m. Philip picked us up. 4:30 to 4:50 a.m. we arrived home. Philip counted. 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. he slept. He woke up when I woke up to go to the restroom. 8:10 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. he showered. 1:20 p.m. he came back to get his other phone. He was talking to Marley. 8:38 a.m. he left for his house. Might have gone to see security footage. Why is this like a play-by-play of his day? 9:01 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. he came back to meet a dealer. Then he checked the contents. He left at 10:40 a.m. Is she trying to plan something? 2:10 p.m. he left. 7:50 p.m. he came back. We left with him. He can be unpredictable. Be more careful. He might notice I'm not asleep. That's weird. Oh, whoopsie. No, that's not what I meant to do. So take a picture of this. We arrived home. Philip counted. He beat up Stephanie. So 11:10. So it's at least or at least two people we know of. 6 a.m. to 6:46 a.m. He checked our rooms. I was too exhausted and slept until 1 p.m. 1 p.m. he wasn't in the house. Emma told me he was gone when she woke up around noon. 1:21 p.m. he came back. He talked to me about a new rich client that his friend knows. 2 p.m. he left to meet the client and friend. He came back. We left with him. He is always out for a long time when he meets with rich clients. Good opportunity. Oh, this is literally a play-by-play of most of the days. 4:20 to 4:50 a.m. We arrived home. Philip counted. 5 to 9 a.m. he slept. 9:30 a.m. took Spike. Spike? Is that the dog? Watched some TV. He left, came back, and took Marley out with him. Marley was not told about it. It seems like they're meeting a client. He came back without Marley and with just her bag. He seemed upset. We left at 8 p.m. Intersect Trek bus Monday, Saturday, 24 hours. Set up a client for him. Meet with Irene right after he leaves. What happened to Marley? Oh, this is basically her planning her escape. 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. He was talking to someone about a party on the phone while everyone is sleeping. Take 2 sets of clothes, hooded jacket, running shoes, money, and water bottle. 6:13 a.m. He left to his house, ? He came back really angry, woke everyone up, told me that his friend betrayed him. He took a pack of dope and left. 5:12 p.m. He came back, sat on the couch, and just watched everyone. Still seemed angry. He had some dinner later. He was texting while we were getting ready. 8 p.m. we left, and he is physically abusive when he's upset. Better choose a different day. Yeah, she is trying to find a time frame to run. 4 a.m. Philip picked us up. 4:25 to 5 a.m. We arrived home. Philip counted. He was talking on the phone. I was exhausted and slept until 1 p.m. He was not in the house. So this is the last day. 14th is the last day, which I think 14th is today. Once again, these graphics are beautiful. So they found the backpack of her clothing. So I guess he found out that she was trying to run away. Okay, can't open any of these cabinets. Oh, this is interesting that I can open and close this. Oh. 24590. Picture of that. It's covered in blood too. As well as like the blood on the inside of the... What is this for? Glennon footwear. I don't see a size anywhere, so maybe it's not relevant to what we're looking for. Interesting though, whose bedroom is this? Because those are that's the girls' bedroom, so is this an extra person? I can't close the door. So I guess there's nothing else on the other side. I can't believe they killed the dog! Ah! They stabbed the dog! Why? That's a lot of ramen and pizza. Who eats ramen with a spork? Probably whatever is available. Ramen, pizza, knives, radio, plastic forks in the sink. What is this? Irene, dinner for 11:15. That's a water purifier? Macaroni? Shells and cheese. It's macaroni. Emma, number 8. Daffins? It's Daffins. Oh my god. It's a nice fridge. Interesting choice of decor. Oh, we got a diary. Today a new girl came to live with us. Daddy named her Stephanie. She is closer to my age than anyone else. Maybe I can be friends with her. She really likes Spike, and Spike is never good to new people. She must be a really nice girl. So there's a child in this situation too? That's awful. Today I met a kind man at the park. When I hurt my leg, he helped me. He said he just came back from a trip a month ago and he was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He seems sad. Mommy always tells me not to trust guys, but I don't think he is a bad guy. Maybe if I meet him again at the park, I could give him my snack so he can cheer up. Peach, I'm moving up in the world. I've been made an editor status in a Discord channel I'm part of. Yay! I'm glad for you. Hold on, I gotta adjust how I'm sitting and falling into the bed. Ugh. Not that I think that this is a game that I would fall asleep to, but I feel like I can get excessively tired when there's not like a lot of action in the game. So this game is making me this scenario currently is making me very shocked. Today Marley was crying in her room. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her crying after others leave. I want to ask her if she needs help, but I think she doesn't want anyone to know. Should I tell Mommy about it? Today I went to the park and he was there. I told him about the TV show last night. It was about the many species of plants and flowers. And that even now, not all of them are discovered. I told him I want to be the one to discover them, but I am not good at science. Then he said if I don't give up, I can do it. I'm happy I told him. I wonder if this is what friends are like. Oh, God, my heart. Today was a cleaning day. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. The other girls just tell me to keep my lips zipped. I also found my old marble. I went to the park today. We found everything on the list. The scavenger hunt was super duper fun. Maybe we can collect different color rocks the next time. So, Janine. I'm assuming she might be dead. There's a high possibility. Oh, so they marked their food to make sure that nobody else ate their food? Orange soda, Kello brand. Okay, so today's the 15th. November 2018. Client meeting, Villagio Hotel. 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Emma. Client meet. Compton Hotel. Marley. Stephanie, Milton Hotel, Cleveland Casino, Rose, and Marley. Emma, Rose, Compton, Villagio Hotel. Seem regulars, maybe? Client meeting, RR Hotel, Stephanie and Marley. 13th and 14th, there's nothing. Client meeting, Emma. Marley gets discharged. So Marley was in the hospital around that time frame? Because there's nothing else for Marley on Saturday, on the 17th. Client meeting, Rose. Stephanie's birthday. Stephanie's 17th birthday? Oh my god. Okay. You see, this is a case I didn't think that was going to pop up, but I probably shouldn't be surprised. Can't open that door. This is great. I probably should have chose a different case. Oh my god. Okay, so this is where the kitchen knife was found with... Oh, Spike, I'm so sorry, buddy. Westwood Apartments. So that's where we are, I'm going to assume. Surprisingly, there's actually not a lot to look at unless I'm missing things. This is also still supposed to be 1-star difficulty. Painting, basketball. So then is this is the girl's room. This is the child's room then. For when she's over. Philip Haynes Station, Stanton Avenue? What is this? Oh. Oh, treasures. This is probably for the scavenger hunt. That is a pretty rock. Call me if you ever need anything. Outdoor scavenger hunt, a feather, something shiny, a walnut, something with a hole, something spiky, something with stripes, an acorn, and a flower. Yeah, so she basically got the majority. I wonder what the flower is. Maybe the stranger talking with her probably found out about the situation that she's in. So then is this... This is the daughter's phone then. And then she... Is that the man she called? 9632. So there's a lot of So... Then is this... Did she call this phone? Interesting. Okay. There's still probably so much information to look for. It's okay if you fall asleep. That just means that you're comfy cozying, getting ready for your next day. This is not a game that'll probably be screaming too much in. Other than when I find out some really dubious information. It looks like I can't look at the top bunks. I hope you have a good nap if you do fall asleep, which I think you should. Okay, what was the questions again? Who stole Emma's money? So, what day was that text message sent out? Marley, what should I do? So this is Marley's phone. You found Marley's phone and Rose's phone. My bag is gone. So 11 on the 11th. Rose was meeting a client that time frame. So if this was sent on the 11th, is there a there's probably another message that I can look up for this. Oh no, this was... Okay, yeah, this was sent on the 11th at 2:21 a.m. What client did she meet on the 11th? Is there one sent on the 11th? That's on the 12th. That's the 10th. I think this one was supposed to be for Marley. 8th and the 5th. The 13th and the 13th. So that doesn't give me an indicator of who the client was. And there's never any names other than the girls. So how am I supposed to figure out who stole Emma's money? If there's no names for the clients. Or maybe I'm supposed to go off of these guys' names of CJ, Jax, Frank, and Mr. Hunt. You found this account again after a few years? Welcome back! Welcome back, welcome back. Did Janine move to another state? That's the other thing we gotta figure out. I think Janine's probably dead. Because if she did promise to talk about or talk to the child about her moving on from this place. So how many times did physically assault someone in the house between November 7th and the 15th? There's at least 2 I can think of. So we can put that down for now. Who has an appointment with a tattoo artist on the 17th? Maybe that's Marley? But it says Marley gets discharged, so she should be in the hospital, right? Whose was this? Did it give an indicator of whose book this was? See, 1023 and 1028 at the casino. Got Stephanie a gift from Goldstone. So Stephanie, like, Did I miss something important? I've missed many things important in this game so far. Probably. What's an SP? This is a dubious case that I'm going through. The last case was, I won't say innocent, but it was definitely not as bad as this one. So did this used to be roses? Flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. So this was originally Rose's pouch, I think. Or was it that they were talking about tattoo artist? Was it in the book? But for the 17th, there's nothing past the 11th on this one. Last night's client was the worst. That's the cigarettes bit. Stephanie was disciplined for the first time. She was 50 off quota. She was terrified, but it needed to happen for her to learn and grow. For all the things I have to do, I can never get used to watching a beat. So definitely at least 2 people have been beaten by Philip. Or is it 3? It's probably 3, actually. See, was it there's an intruder in the house, but there's no information about an intruder. But the intruder is the one that killed the dog. Any other secrets? Is there nothing else I could look at? Do I have to garner all this information from this bit? What was the clue that was found? Excuse you. And it doesn't say anything about Marley getting put into the hospital. Okay, what was that time frame for the when her face was messed up? On the 10th, 11:12 p.m. Who was going out on the 11th? Rose. So Rose was also disciplined? Our hotel. $11:12 p.m. on the 10th. Okay. I would assume since the girls are saying that don't to the child to not worry about Janine, she's probably dead. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. I don't think that I do not think that she moved to another state. Is there anything else I can look at over here? How the heck am I gonna know about who the intruder was? And somebody already ate her dinner. Can't open the cabinets. I don't think there's much else in this room to look at. Buff box. We know that we can find irrelevant evidence around, so I don't think there's anything to do with the division clipboard. Is there anything on the backside of the clipboard? No. And I can't open this cabinet. Can't open that either. Taking you to meet an old friend on Sunday night on the 11th. Wear your best dress. That's something else. Do I just have to go off of this information? Boyfriend. Is it Stephanie that's there? This one was... Yeah, Stephanie. Stephanie is the supposed girlfriend. Philip got Stephanie a gift from Goldstone. This, I think, is Emma. They were smiling and laughing. They seemed happy. I wish I'd never see them again. That's the parents. Stephanie was disciplined for the first time, so... Before 4 a.m. And I can't look at anything underneath there. Who's this one? Yeah, Emma's bed is right there. And this is Marley's phone again. So is there more things to text about Rose? Who's the mother? Is Rose the mother of this daughter? Yes, Rose is the mother and Philip's the father of this little girl then. "14th, maybe. Why does it say that there was an intruder though? And Emma was the one that was having her talk to, or letting her talk to a stranger. What was the call log? The call log was just for Emma. Oh, I think we know who the intruder is then. Maybe what they consider to be the intruder. But he didn't have a name, did he? She didn't say what his name was. How the heck am I gonna put down in the information of who's the intruder? This question will not be graded at this time? The daughter's stranger friend. What's the daughter's name? I think the 4th is when Marley got a beating. Hi, Sea Turtle. Okay, so then we can say the daughter's stranger friend. I'm gonna assume that he was the intruder that got into the house. He probably had to protect himself from the dog, maybe? And that's how the accidental stabbing of the dog happened? Because the daughter texted the man for help saying mother was going to die. So I assume that this kerfuffle in this room here was between Rose and Philip. If I can guess so correctly. So the interesting thing is that the mother had a child, or Rose, the mother had a child with Philip, but she was still taking clients. Oh my God. It's a messed up household. Still gotta figure out an inkling between who stole whose money. So maybe I should not be looking specifically for the 11th, but looking for the 10th maybe. Did Emma go out to a client on the 10th? Why did it say I found a clue? What was the clue? See, the 2 is just Stephanie and Marley. Oh, the 4th. There we go. I had to do the 3rd, didn't I? Did I? Oh God, goldfish brain. What's the date with that message? Yeah, it's the 11th. Did she randomly meet have to meet a client? What, Sunday? If this is Emma, then she was talking about the dress on the 11th. Okay, so then she's meeting somebody on the 11th. What was this one? Hold on. Here we go. And this might work? Why is her face bruised? I'm not paying for damaged goods. So Frank would have been the one to take the money then, I think. Because her face was bruised and he thought he was entitled to the money that she had in her purse, maybe? So Emma was also, I guess, hurt as well. So I think the one that took... Hi, Legend. I think the one that took the money would have been Frank. This was sent at 11:12, and the one that was sent from Marley's. Oh, was it Marley then? No, this is Emma. Marley to Emma's phone. Emma. Yeah, 2:21 a.m. So the one that took the money from Emma was Frank. And when was Marley hospitalized? I gotta figure that out too. So it says that she was discharged on the, or going to be discharged on the 19th, but what date did she actually get hurt? Marley was crying on one day. On the 4th. Today, Marley was crying in her room. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her cry after the others leave. So the others were already out. Wait, what day was that again? On the 4th. So, could she have been... No, she was already... On the 4th she was crying, but... Or maybe that was the client that she was supposed... Maybe she cried after the client? Because there is this one, but it doesn't specify who this was for. I'm taking you to meet an old friend Sunday night on the 11th. Oh, no, it says the 11th. Never mind. Huh. Now I'm confused. Okay. So... Stephanie is one assault. Marley could be another, so that is 2. So then can we say 3 because of Rose? Because he attacked her as well? And this one is what's wrong with her face. So then... Yeah. Because Emma had the cigarette burns on her face. So then Emma could have gone out on Sunday then? Maybe my brain cells aren't catching up with me today. What? No. Fudge it, duck. Thank you. The last one I got was way back in September. I know he's doing it just so she feels comfortable with us. But I feel like he's giving her way too much. I know I'm immature to think this way. He hates when people are immature. I need to trust him. Stop thinking about stupid things. Yeah, the 9th to the 10th. So This morning, Stephanie was disciplined, yada yada. I can never get used to watching a beating. I always wish I could be high at these times so I can go numb to what's going on. Reminds me when I got beaten and I didn't want to experience it ever again. Okay. It says she wanted it. It's not my fault. Did she write that down? Because it looks like her writing. Andrew and Kenneth Robertson. 1023, 1028. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that bit is relevant information. Oh. There's a mini fridge down here. I can't open it though. So since this is Emma's bag, does that mean this is Emma's bed and then there's somebody up here? This could have been Janine's bed. Because we have Stephanie, Emma, and then Rose was probably either sleeping there or in the bed with Philip. Who's the other person? Marley. Marley's bed could be that, and Rose is in the main room. Marley. I still want to say 3 for the physically assaulted 3 people. Stephanie, Marley, and Rose. And I gotta do month, day, year for when Marley was hospitalized? Because there's nothing about her being hospitalized or what day she would have been hospitalized. Oh, wait, maybe. No. I think I can get from the ledger. Because Marley, on the 11th, stopped taking clients until she was going to be discharged from the hospital on the 16th. So then I can assume that she got put into the... She got put into the hospital on the 11th. Because all of these are night shifts. So then it would be 11, 18? 2018? 2018. I feel like this is less information than the last case that we had. Which is kind of interesting. But I guess it's supposed to be easy. Kind of. I feel like the previous one was a little bit more convoluted. Who has an appointment with a tattoo artist on the 17th? Oh, the 19th is when she was supposed to come back. And then it was supposed to be much later that she started taking clients again. Or maybe that there's a week difference, but I don't think that there's supposed to be that much of a wait time in between. Tattoo artist on the 17th. I'm going to take a look at phone again. Because there was one person that was talking about a black rose on her thigh. Is that the other phone? Would you have a slot open for her? She can come on Saturday at 9 a.m. Black rose on the thigh as usual. that's what they need to work. So I guess the visual sign that they belong to a specific person is the black rose on the thigh. So 13th and Saturday. So Stephanie was the one that was getting the tattoo put on her thigh. Because Stephanie is the youngest one there. Stephanie was going to get the tattoo on her thigh of the black rose. From Anton. Hey Doc, how is Marley? Much better than yesterday. Her breathing state. So the 13th. Yeah, Marley was the one that was hospitalized. For the overdose. I think I got that correct. But the only thing that I'm kind of skeptical on is how many times that Philip physically assaulted someone between November 17th and the 15th. Because Emma was hurt by a client with the cigarettes. Stephanie was disciplined by Philip. Then I'm guessing Marley didn't actually get physically abused. Because I was just talking about her crying in the room when everybody else left. That's a little bit different. What day was that? On the 4th. It was the 11th that she was hospitalized. I assume. Okay. Because it doesn't say the daughter's name. So I don't think I can really, like, specify... Like, detailed specify the answer for who was the intruder, which I definitely think it was the stranger that's been interacting with the daughter at the park. He helped her with her knee when she was up in a tree. Or her injury after she was trying to climb a tree. The other girls just tell me to keep my lips zipped. I found my old marble. She definitely didn't live, so we can say that no, she didn't go to another state because the girls are reassuring her to not think about it. So something bad happened to Janine. Okay, so answer so far is I believe Frank stole Emma's money. Marley was hospitalized on the 11th of November 2018. Janine did not move to another state. Philip physically assaulted someone in the house. Someone in the house. How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between November 7th and the 15th? I still think it's 2. But let's just say 1 because it was just Stephanie so far. Or maybe no. Let's say 2. Because Emma was talking about her getting beatings as well. And this is a broad spectrum of the 7th to the 15th. So I'm going to assume maybe 2. I'm second guessing myself because also we can call it 3 because Rose was being assaulted by Philip. And that's why the daughter called or texted and probably also called the stranger friend for help. So let's say 3. 3 different assaults. Watch me butcher that answer. Who has an appointment with the tattoo artist on the 17th? That's Stephanie. So she's the newest to the group and doesn't have the proper... What's the word? Oh no. She doesn't have the proper visual cue to show her that she is in that group. Okay. Maybe the reason why one of the questions is not going to be graded is because it's such a broad spectrum of a of an answer. I think so. Okay. I think this might be correct. I'm hoping. Because I feel like I'm very much doing goldfish brain today, but I think I got all of the generalized information because there's not much else to look at. Okay, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because there's nothing in these. Nothing in there. Nothing underneath the bed there. Hello, Doi. Welcome, welcome. I'm looking for any last pieces of evidence. That's the backpack. Was it Rose I was trying to leave? It doesn't specify who this is. I'm going to assume it's Rose. Okay. Okay, I think I have all the right information. Oi. Where did she come up with $530 on the 9th of the 10th when supposedly the money was stolen? November 14th. The day after tomorrow, on the 16th, after the girls wake up, we're going to a party. Many clients. That's irrelevant, I think. Okay. I might get one of these questions wrong. I'm thinking that some of these might be wrong, but I think I'm gonna lock this in. Oh, there's even looks like there's a punch in the wall. Okay. I think we have gathered all the information. We have deduced enough to get an idea. Okay. I'm gonna lock this in and see what happens. Frank stole Emma's money. Marley was hospitalized, I think, on the 11th. Janine moved to another state. No. How many times did Philip physically assault someone between November 7th and the 15th? I think it's at least 3 times. I don't know if that's the answer that they're looking for, or whether or not they want me to specify who. But this is how many times. I don't think that I need to specify who was assaulted. Okay. Submit. This took less time than the other. Ah. It wasn't Stephanie? Did I spell it wrong? Stephanie was the news girl. So that's interesting that I did second guess myself way too much about how many times that he physically assaulted somebody in the house. So 3, I got that. It wasn't Stephanie?
Which case file would you like to tackle?
What the heck? 3 out of 5. Oh, I did horrible. Huh. I still have to get an average grade rating. That means I probably had to...
Loading bloodbath.
I didn't mean to be load bloodbath.
Loading complete.
That's that. This is the harder... No, this is the harder case. This is not the one I wanted to do. Hold on. Can I back out? Save a quit. Go back. I don't want to do the hard quest yet. Sigh, I messed up. Somehow. I only got 3 out of 5 questions right. I got the date wrong. Oh, they're not gonna let me. Dang it. Well, I'm now doing the hardest quest, I guess. A typically noisy detective office became chillingly silent. Oh my god. Shedding eyelashes. Sorry, that case was that case threw me off. The case threw me off. You know how we started off with like family problems? It became a different set of problems. Emily, what? Do you want freedom? Yeah. You want freedom? Hold on a second. Before we start this accidental case clicking, I thought it was just gonna let me look at it. I've accidentally chosen the hardest case that is on this board. We're gonna have to really put our brain cells together for this one. Give me a second. I'm going to let Emily out real quick. Give me a moment. Excuse me. Hold on, I gotta move the desk back. Move your little fuzzy paws. Move your fuzzy little paws. Thank you. Ugh. The baby is free! The baby is free! Free to frolic. I adjust pillows. 1 second. Ugh. I don't know if I have the brain cells for this one. We might royally mess this one up. One second. Okay. Here we go. Typically noisy detective office became chillingly silent. The officers had not returned any calls and there was no response on comms. Can you figure out what happened to the cooler detective office? Gotta rub 2 brain cells together, guys. Take notes, lots of notes, like a real detective. I don't have actually a notepad with me right now. What is that? Debris on the floor. Keep an open mind. Front desk this way. Oh my god, somebody died here. Oh god, look at all the cubicles. Spicy juice. 50th birthday. This is gonna be... Oh, there's that room too. Can you go back? Yeah. Void contraband. Oh, I can't move it. Kyle Cropper, 1131 Symington Heights, Albany, New York. Voided contraband. Due to current state and county policies, we're sorry to inform you that the package was not permitted to be sent out from any of our local offices until we gain clearance. To start the procedure and gain the right paperwork, make sure to call 404... Who is it even being sent to? Oh, 222. 129801. Retail. I'm already taking pictures I shouldn't be taking pictures of. Okay, we gotta figure out who killed the detective. Wanted for armed robbery and assault. Suspect of 5 break-ins of business in Glendale in Critton between March and July of 1996. Suspect was also spotted in a potential 6 break-in that ended with assault with a deadly weapon. Suspect is considered armed and dangerous. Please contact the number above if you have any tips. Go ahead and take a picture of that. Oh, what's this? General Department notice. We've had a number of recent complaints about drinking occurring throughout the offices. Due to the current influx of these complaints, we will address our stance here. Do not drink during work hours. Drinking is an adequate manner to alleviate the stress felt doing this job. We understand this and will refuse any manner of taking that away from you. However, during work hours, we ask that you remain sober. Drinking inside the office is perfectly okay during lunch hours or off time. If you're not supposed to be drinking at work, why are they saying it's okay at lunch hour? Because then you would still... Because then you wouldn't be able to... You wouldn't be sober when you came back. That's a little weird. If anyone is caught drinking during hours, they will have a strike on their record. If one's work is determined to have taken a dip in productivity, we discover that consumption of alcohol is the cause, a strike will be placed on their record. Do good out there. Police Chief T.R. Sheridan. Why say it's okay to drink on your lunch break? You're not going to be sober by the time you come back. Town dinner celebration at Cullervaux Public Library, 29th of September at 6:30 p.m. Culler just hit 23,000. We're almost at 25K for our town's population. Sun County is now nearing 800K. You're invited to a small dinner celebration at the library at 6:30 p.m. Invite your neighbors, coworkers, even the whole family. Another wanted person. Homicide and kidnapping. Wanted for homicide and alleged involvement in the kidnapping of an elderly man in Reno, Nevada. October 3rd, 1995, the suspect was spotted after the disappearance of Martin Albert, 68 of Paynes Creek. The victim was found dead 2 weeks later by a gunshot wound to the head. The suspect was also seen dragging an unidentified elderly man in Reno on October 9th, 1995. The vehicle the suspect drove was a black Tentor model unknown. Update, unverified sighting on Gordon Lane, Sun City on August 14th, 1997. Please contact the number above. So he's been out and about for a couple years. Keep your issued sidearm on you at all times. Please do not leave it behind for someone else to mess with. You will share the blame. Please keep other standard issue equipment in your locker or vehicle. We don't expect you to carry your rifle or shotgun on you 24/7. The fact that I have to say this is disheartening, but given that Jim had neither sidearm nor primary on him at the time of the main street shootout 2 weeks ago, means that self-preservation must be recommended and enforced. Had Harry not been there, we would have lost a good man. Please supply yourself as your job requires. It doesn't sound like a very competent place. Are these... Oh, they're bullet casings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, is it? The heck? They shot a lot. This is not a lot of blood, but there's a lot of gun case or bullet casings. Also went right into the wall. Ooh. So that's 2 shots into the wall. Is this also a shot on the floor? There's way too many bullet casings. Oh. Color emergency contacts. Please contact. Ah. Oh, of course I'm not going to be able to see it all that well. Mayor, DA, KPD, Chief, Police Dispatch, Fire Chief, Fire Dispatch. Inspection procedure sounds like a no. For the emergency contacts? Get back on records with county. Anything on the back? Nope. Inspection reconfirms tip. Impossible timing. Tip. Is there a mole in the office? Only direct evidence sub for now. Pastor said kid had no issues. Kid had no issues? Friend says Peter hid his issues. Kid's name was Peter Jose. Who's Peter Jose? 1998, August 12th. I tried to send the package now from 3 different places, but they kept voiding the stuff. I even tried to just pay the guy to look the other way. Cannot send it. Why are you trying to send contraband? We rounded up a few of the downtown kids tonight. They were taking photos with their, pot shots with their BB guns. Darren told me to cool down again. They shot out my rear view mirror. Oh my goodness. Still can't send the package out. At this point, Kyle will never get it. I hope you can understand. I've tried real hard this time to get things in order. I had to shoot a guy tonight. I'm going to the bar, or maybe I'll just roll about downtown and stare at the lights. I'm sorry I had to shoot someone, or I had to shoot someone again twice this week now. I'm sorry. It was a teen this time. SN. So August 28th, we'll keep that in mind. Chief woke me up at my desk this morning. He asked me a day or 2 ago if he should be worried. I told him I was running okay. I don't like the office duty. There'll probably be another month of this. So from August to September 10th, I need help. I need to get out of here. All I do is now drink and write papers. There's nothing here. I still haven't talked to Kyle, and I'm stuck here doing these goddamn papers. And now I can only listen to Darren complain about things. Chief told me I cannot drink anymore in the office. It's affecting me. It's the only thing that can help me right now. I'm going to go crazy. I've been really testy again. I need to go to the bar, but I cannot do it right now. Need to be clean, even if only for just another few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. The only good thing is now I can go do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet him face to face. Is this the person that he's trying to send the package to? The 24th? Okay, so I delete that one. Sorry, I accidentally took an extra picture. What is this? Mom's number. Picture of that. It's a pretty long number. Mom's name is Jasmine. That's probably, what, Peter Jose's? Look at all of these. Call her back next week. School says call back tomorrow. Ask N if he can take the call. School says no records on history. Plane leaves tomorrow. Get plane ticket. And Miss Jose still won't talk. Send flowers. Does this have anything to do with a package? The mom isn't talking. What does this have to do with the teenager? Also, what is the questions that I have? What is the package by the exit? Was the gun the killer was the gun the killer using standard issue? Who died in the office doorway? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? And what was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? And which prisoner was in the interrogation room number 1? This will be a good tidbit. Judge K is still sick. Missing person. Maybe buy bigger object and sneak it out inside that? Can't see if Jim in Postal can get package to slip in. Floppy 1/8 of J case has to be submitted formally. So he may or may not be a bad cop or corrupted cop. If he's trying to get a package sent, get audio of admission, warrant if needed. Judge R has given the clear. K6 paper signed verify. Get more floppies. Patrol. Oh. Gil was murdered here. But his body was found in Drint. Torso found here. What the heck is that for? Floppy disks. I cannot read this. Witness report. Let's hope that's not important. Because that's some tiny text there. Trent and ammo. Was that? It looks different than the casings. Because these are a different color than the one that we have on the wall. Oh, he was cleaning his gun. He was cleaning the gun when it... Oh. You can't accidentally shoot the gun that many times, though. That's a bit much. There's a bottle opener in here. Glue. Are they going to make us think that it's like, oh, the gun went off several times when he was cleaning it? Nope, I don't think that's the case. What is it about this? This is the top of the gun. Yeah, there's no, I don't think that there's any way that you can... Why does that always seem to happen? I was cleaning it, it just went off. That is the weird bit, because you can't set off this kind of gun if this is not on, right? You have to be able to pull this back to be able to shoot. I think. I'm probably wrong. Oh, it's an antique gun too. 500 W&S 50 AE revolver. Prize for winning the NV sharpshooting state competition of 1994. Always keep it loaded and you'll go far. There's several guns missing. Dune Sweeper 45. All hail the gold medalists of the 1892 NV sharpshooting state competition. Semper Fi. National Veterans Long Gun Competition of 1986, in appreciation of your many years of dedicated service to our country and to your talent as a veteran sharpshooter. We salute you. What does that say? February 15th, 1986. See, why is all these guns missing? Bartholomew Baker, lieutenant in the United States Union Cavalry, 1827 to 1898. Scenes of crimes and how to maintain evidence. Poisons and common sources. How to make a proper arrest. Edged weapons, impact studies. Impact studies? Sulfur, a unique weapon. What? Fastest ride to Montana. What? Cigarettes. Cigars. Oh, I didn't mean to take a picture of that twice. 1 second. Delete that. Did somebody steal the guns? Was one of these ones shot? Does he even have ammo for those ones? Because he had some ammo. Would he have ammo out while he's... Was he gonna reload the gun after cleaning it? And Harry Baker, Kohler Police Department, file ID 09235, DF1, MacArthur Road Incident Case Report, September 22nd, 1998. Report regarding the morning incident of MacArthur Road and Main Street. Detective Nakamura and I witnessed 2 young kids stealing some unidentified baggies by the gas station, confiscated 3 200 milligram bags of powder. Evidence 1, both suspect 1 and suspect 2 were assumed to have been underage from just their appearance. We caught up to suspect 1, but suspect 2 ran. I pursued while Nakamura cuffed suspect 1, and suspect 2 ran for a white van at the other end of the nearby parking lot. Suspect 3, the older Caucasian male, was inside the van. When he saw me chasing the kid, he turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms into the air. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point while running. I fired 3 shots by the time he turned to face me. 2 bullets lodged themselves in his throat and 1 in his right hand. I didn't believe at the time of this initial report that he was able to fire a shot, but I'm unsure and awaiting further evidence. I requested suspect 2's firearm to be examined for gunpowder residue and suspect 2's hands to be examined as well. General officers eventually arrived on the scene alongside EMS. Suspect 2 bled out before me and the EMS were was unable to stabilize him. Suspect 1 and Suspect 3 were escorted to the county station by officers. I received a question from another officer on the scene, and I want to answer it here in writing. Nakamura's method of detaining Suspect 1 may seem to have been brutal, and I cannot say that I personally saw the arrest, but the suspect in general was uncooperative. The bruises and the such may or may not have been already on the subject prior. To our encounter, I'm unsure, and I'd rather simply say that just because Nakamura's aggressiveness has been noted in the past, that it may not have been the cause for the wounds for this particular case. Suspect 1 will be questioned by us early tomorrow. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. If I am pulled from this case due to the incident, I request that Detective Snyder or Bolts be given oversight of the downtown operations. Nakamura has been overly hasty on the previous 2 cases, showing questionable judgment. And though I trust him, I'd rather a more senior officer replace me. Harry Baker, 9/22/1998. Whose office is this one? Does it say? Yeah, Senior Detective Harry Barker. Just being sure. So then this one, whoops. Darren Nakamura. Mike Snyder. And Richard Bolts. Okay. So probably the next one you should look at is Nakamura. Anything underneath? No? Okay. So I guess we could possibly assume that this is Harry Baker that got shot in the office. There's also whatever is in that room. This is the observation room, so we'll go in there in a bit. I'll try to get as much information as we can out of this room. They use so many sticky notes. Morning stroll. Buy more drinks from Walmart's. Walmart's? Walmart? Oh, that's a lot. 9/22. Harry asks for papers again. Find them. Need new bag of wrappers. Already out. Withdraw from bank before coming to office. 9/21. Morning walk, 10:30-ish. Paperwork for rest of the day. 9/24. Check with bank in the morning before office. Morning walk, 10:30. I'm supplying office donuts today. Used $20 found yesterday. Okay. Wait, this one says donuts. So this what 9/20. So is that today's day because there's donuts on the table over there? Average drowning time. Summons for next month. Bullet size too large for Jay's issue. Lamp on. There's an empty medicine bottle right here. I don't know what that's for. There's also metal first aid kit. Get refill for medication. Meet the new Beacon Bell Tulse .40 Super. Power unbridled. When the bell tolls, it tolls for them. Wonder if this is actually relevant because of the gunshots. Is this one also the same? No, it's a 50. 50 AE. Yep, Trent and ammo. A post-it note that says hi. Oh, here we go. Whoops. 9/1/1998. New medication today, not like the old stuff I was using. It's got a bit more of a kick to it. I know my doctor told me to likely avoid this if I'm not on anything else, but he said it was a great alternative if I start to notice a dip in the other medicine. Seems to be doing fine. I didn't know or don't notice any difference just yet, but it gets the job done. My headache is still there though. Well, I don't feel so weird anymore. I think it's good. Yeah, new medication. And we don't see so far any full medication bottle. So maybe taking medication for his mental health. So far so good. The headaches are just dull. I think it's just another fine day. The whispering stopped. Thumbs up for this stuff. The whispering stopped. Okay. It's only been a week, but I can say that this got the job done just fine. My headaches are still there, but they hardly compare with the normal ones. My trial almost ran out today. Bought some pain reliever to help with the layover until I get another bottle in 2 days. I don't know why they always have to drip feed the amount. Oh, were you taking too much, buddy? It sounds like he could have been schizophrenic. 99 has nothing. I almost collapsed when I finally got the stuff yesterday. It's a fast actor, however. Came in a little late, though, so I could get worse stuff to quiet down. And now it's completely normal again. I'm stretching a little to make sure I can pay for this next time because it works 100%. It is hampering my other expenses, however. How expensive was this medication? 913 didn't have anything. Yeah, he wasn't able... This is good medication for his, the possible schizophrenia. But it's not something that he's able to keep on a constant. Which is not great when it comes to medication for your mental state. Because if you are going cold turkey on those kind of medications, it can have some very adverse effects. Almost had an issue. Didn't take one as an experiment yesterday. I think even by the end of the day, Baker was a little concerned. That's not good. Feels good. No issues to report today. You know, I think that the prior medicine was just putting me off. You could tell me green men had taken over the government and I would have bought it. All good. And had to buy another bottle in the morning. Completely out of money, though. I'm going to have to start a second job or something to help pay for my issues. Thumbs up again. I can't find the medicine. I left it in my car and now it's gone. I've been doing fine for the most part. I need to find it again, at least before my issues crop up again. My headaches have already returned and I don't want to hear the voices. That's awful. Okay, so he lost his medicine on the 20th and the 21st he was getting his headaches back. It looks like he has like oh, there's the medicine. Quantity 30 pills. Thipodime. Oh, yep. Late onset schizophrenia. 1 pill every 10 to 12 hours. Dr. B. Pasternak. Late onset schizophrenia. No refills. Dr. Oth required. Date filled 9/01/1998. I like how there's drug facts on a prescription bottle. You don't usually see that. Flemmer's and Medicine RX. If using thipodime to treat late onset schizophrenia, please get consultation from your healthcare provider. Patients that don't take proper care to take as requested may feel side effects that are unexpected and may be dangerous. This could have been an accident. Because if he's having schizophrenic tendencies, this could explain why there's so many shots to the wall. Also, you can see the splatter right there too. Maybe he was seeing something that wasn't actually there and also shot Harry Baker? I think that might be Harry Baker? We don't know yet. Poor thing. Chicken place opened up. Invite Rich. 9 and 5 right now. Meet with Susan at 6ish. Rich will be there to intro proper. Call state to request files for case 1228. They're open between 9 and 5 right now. Meet with Susan at 6ish. Rich will do the intro proper. Okay. Get warrant for market on the on 4th Street. This lamp is throwing me off. Smith says hello. Open today. Meet with Philip at 11ish with Piggy. Wonder. Smith says hello. We'll see if a post-it note here that says hi. Is he leaving post-it notes for interesting reasons? Barbecue next week. Harry wants answers yesterday, right? Ask Harry about Jay's case. Don't answer calls today. Harry can be trusted. Because we are supposed to figure out who a dirty cop is. See if Judge V can get back on warrant. Smith says we need to call back. Call Valentine about Judge's health. See if tires are all ready. Call Robert to look at car. There's so many post-it notes. Does he say that Harry can be trusted in terms of... Can he be trusted in general or trusted because of his schizophrenic tendencies? Or what? Jay claims was Macmillan. Ralph, await till Thursday. Anything on the back of these notes? Call 1006-404-8906. She can help with money. Ooh, that's probably not good. Can't block him anymore. Dorian High School's number. Take a picture of that. Call Jeannie about order 09178341. Is that the box here? Package. Probably not it. Let's see. Package should come soon. Order legal advice for Harry's inspection. Inspection for what? Did I take a picture of the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Local school, no record for issues with kids. 9 hours for photo lab, don't call. He keeps saying hello. Is that why there's a sticky note that says hi right there? So is that the voices that he's hearing? Oh, there's one. Get back on pig stealer case. Pig stealer. seeking information about Joshua S. Taylor. I think the corrupt cop might have stolen this guy's medication so he'd go nuts in the office. That's an awful theory, but that sounds plausible. Smith wonders if Mike still has Christmas CD. 1998 planner. Filled with absolutely nothing. Composition book. There's 3 hours, then remove. What is that for? Okay. September 1998. I forgot my wallet today at home. I couldn't enter the office until Richard opened the door for me. I wish I had him as a partner. He never complains. He's just quiet and gets things done. He never talks. He next never talks at all. At least I can't remember any time off the top of my head. Harry's quiet, but in a way that makes you worry from time to time, especially when he's really drunk. 13th September 1998. Cannot pay off my rent this month. I need money really soon, like hella soon. Mike doesn't have a kind shred in his heart. Was an ass about lunch the other day too. The fat tub of lard came in panting today during lunch. Oh my goodness. I told him to try using pig insulin and oh my god. He spat at me. I don't really care. He tried to gyp me again. I thought him getting offended might make him think about my situation and he might be able to relate, but it obviously didn't work. Holy crap. Richard walked in today. He just stared at my poster for a bit before leaving. Maybe I can talk to him and see if he'll back me up and get our entire office upgraded. I've been wanting that gun for a while now. I can just taste it. That's probably just for, I'm hoping that's just for work purposes. Sometimes broken gun like fancy features are what I want. Beanbag, where are you? Tired money speaks. Stiff and tired. Basketball refineries. Good night. I'm really sorry. I'm still unable to find the medication. I wrote word salad in the afternoon, it seems. I'm doing better after taking my cocktail of pills. The cocktail of pain relievers? Richard broke his gun. That's why he came in yesterday. I'll ask the chief again if we can get a special order in. I want something like my fancy baby to be standard issue. I wouldn't mind something even crazier like the revolvers that Harry has on his walls. Oh, we're gonna take a picture of that. But maybe that's going too far. I'm only worried that Harry would get one of those, one of these suckers. He's already a kill shot with one of the pea shooters. I got pulled in by the chief today. He asked me about Harry. Seems like they're just doing a general evaluation. I answered pretty casually. They asked if I knew something or if I knew about any evidence going missing recently. I'm able to say confidently that wasn't Harry. I've only seen him party hard with booze anyway. I now think I'm seeing a unique pattern in the rug. It's helped me clear my head and think about certain people. Still, the medicine is gone and I don't like thinking like this. My headaches are back in full swing. What if he could have also gotten paranoid too? So maybe he did found out that there is a dirty cop within the group, but maybe thought the wrong person was the dirty cop. Possibly. They took Harry out of our case. They put in Michael Snyder. I hate that man. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again, and I will force them to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel in some stuff recently, too. Keeps making jokes about issues that others still haven't clued in on. If he makes another one of those jokes, I'm going to blow a gasket. I hate him so much, and the position I'm in makes me feel like crap. Oh, I hope he didn't go to the extreme due to the fact that he wasn't able to keep himself in check without the medication. Could have possibly actually blown a gasket, and the person that's the person that was shot here might have been the other guy, not Harry. Hello, glue. Oh, we got gum. They're watching. Oh. Is that the only thing I can look at in this? It seems so. Poor thing was having to deal with schizophrenia while still doing his job. Oh, here's a lot more. Order new belt, buy new VHS player. Doc says 2 times. Fridge empty. Smith, get gift for wedding. This poor guy. Check my text messages. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think that I've found all that I can find in here. Oh, here we go. That's more. Ibuprofen. Was he taking ibuprofen and Tylenol? Extra strength acetaminophen, Tylenol. At least you can take those 2 together, but not like so close together. Oh dear. Okay, I think that's all in here. I can't open those. Oh, there's more here. Bachelor's degree in in science of criminal justice. In recognition of the successful completion of the requisites and on nomination of University of Glendale, Nevada, on the 21st of July in the year 1989, by virtue of their authority, hereby confers Nakamura Darren the Bachelor's in Science of Criminal Justice with all the honors, rights, and privileges thereto pertaining, given on the 21st of July in the year 1989. Signature of graduate. Signature, yeah. He had a bachelor's in criminal justice. Nevada Peace Officer Training Council, State of Nevada Office of the Attorney General. This is to certify that Darren Y. Nakamura has completed the Nevada Peace Officer Basic Training Program. Oversight Commander. I definitely cannot read those. Those are some funky signatures. Oh, there's more sticky notes up here. Ask Ruby about mom. New coffee filters. Oh. Cooler Weekly, breaking Easter morn's sacred silence. Oh, dear. Okay. That's quite a bit of information. Yesterday, as the sun peaked beyond the valley's silent guardian mountains, gunfire poured over Detective Darren Nakamura's head. As our town was gathering to pray and observe this Easter Sunday, Detective Nakamura was praying for his own life as he defended ours. His partner, Detective Baker, was away on assignment in Bindler City, and Darren was all alone. As an escaped from Sun City Detention Center, Adam McDaniel was running rampant on our streets before he was finally shot dead by our brave detective. Was this the same situation where one of them forgot their gun? Have to relook at that. So April 1st, 1991. Detective Nakamura had been on McDaniel's trail for over 2 days, sniffing every possible rat hole the man was known to be familiar with. It was on the eve of Easter Sunday that Nakamura found out that McDaniel knew a friend here in Cooler, an old one from high school in Glendale. Upon cluing in, he began the hunt proper. Laying low and watching from afar, our detective began to try to understand how best to proceed. State officials were called in to help, but they were still hours away from when the fugitive burst from his friend's home. Curiously watching as McDaniel jumped into a green sedan, Nakamura wondered about the friend. The door was left ajar for 20 minutes before he approached. Inside, Detective Nakamura discovered Christopher Prefler, dead from an apparent gunshot wound to the head. It was then that Detective Nakamura knew he'd have to pursue with no help or backup. He'd have to stop the killer before any other issues ensued. Tearing about Nakamura looked high. Tearing about Nakamura looked high and low for the stolen vehicle. It was at the corner of Flint and 9th that he sighted the sedan. Without having time to check in, he jumped out and approached. And in a second, a flurry of gunfire erupted from the sedan's back. As McDaniel exited and began to flee on foot, Nakamura gave chase. With the grace of a trained professional, he was able to cripple the fugitive with a shot to the leg. A proper shootout began with this, and Nakamura was forced to retreat for cover. But after agonizing minutes, the shots came less and less. The detective was able to get a shot in and kill McDaniel dead. State officials have still closed off the corner and Mr. Prefler's house until all evidence has been properly collected. It's raining right now, so listening to this while I play Minecraft with my cat sleeping next to me is such a vibe. It's like you're watching true crime documentaries. Got a real noir scene going on. This is so much information. Is this even relevant? Because there's so much irrelevant information here too. Well, you can say that Nakamura was definitely a really, I guess going off of this, is a really dedicated police officer. Okay. So then I guess we can assume that he is not a dirty cop? Let's take a look at Richard Boltz. Okay. Let's see what this is. What is this? Missing. Have you seen this person? PTSD. Oh. Known to have PTSD? Observed before approaching. Person is known to have PTSD. Okay. Where was the one with... That one's the drinking on the job. October 1996. Okay, that's the sidearms bit. A Rubik's Cube. Nevada. License plate. Certificate of completion, Richard Nicholas Boltz. For your participation in the Brindlers Police Department Citizens Police Academy from June 3rd, 1973 through July 24th, 1973. Chief of Police. Town Supervisor. You can see the big difference in sticky note usage. Oh, God. What is this? Richard J. Bolt, Senior Detective, Cooler Town, Elias, Sun Counties. Whoop! Beans. Beans says subscribe. Thank you, Beans. Aha. Notes. Write recommendations from Mendoza. Fackner needs report. That's an interesting last name. Beans. Morning Road Incident 1972 look up. Call Mary from SCPD. Have to fax report. Fax Chief weekly breakdown. Fax Judge K with paperwork. Judge V's sec still hasn't faxed. Mike wants oval tree. Average gunfight too short for Sun City runner killer cases. Oh, excuse me. You probably heard that. I just burped. Consider maybe 2 people this time. Ron about the call. The bond amount was right. Kids shattered Harry's rear view. Get another replacement. We need to give school tour next week. Tell Mike and Nakamura to clean cubicles. Second VHS found by Marty. Retrieve. Mike needs evidence write up soon. 1 hour 37 minute vid. Recommend check over with SCLL. Mortimer hit last week. Could be related to teen biker gang. Stocks for BLRQ rose 2% again. Ask Arthur about investing in TPK or RMN. Todd's father was home during murder. Secretary says not able to meet. Do a background check on Harry. Oh, was he trying to find out who the dirty cop was then if he says do a background check on Harry? That'd be interesting. Susan needs more business cards. Judge K wakes at 9. Don't disturb sleep. There's also a little picture of a puppy down there. Chief wants desert motel write-up tomorrow. Get Harry's report on gas station theft. Stefan Gold called. Tell Susan after interrogation. Stefan Gold needs 25K? Janitor said that one of the clocks is an hour behind. Make sure to buy a new one. Maybe battery's low, question mark. Ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix my gun. Okay. Regular cups and bottles in the trash can. No sticky notes to be had. Bunch of business cards. Yeah, was the gun that he was cleaning not his? Because this one is a 9mm Tyretta 097812. That's not this. Or this. Dune Sweeper. So maybe this is the gun. Maybe he's repairing Richard's gun then. Oh. Brindler Bulletin, March 23rd, 1978. Behind the badge. Highway Patroller of the Year, Richard Nicholas Bolts, written by T.R. Gordon. Nevada State has selected our very own Richard Bolts as the Highway Patrol of the Year. We're overjoyed that the city of Brindler has been able to rise again and claim 2 of the 3 annual awards that our state hands out. Richard Bolts was hired as a cadet after graduating a rigorous civilian course back in the summer of 1973. He was noted as the quickest in his class and as the one with most leadership potential by the instructor. During his 4.5 years of service, he has been noted to work as part of patrol in criminal investigation before just last year joining state's highway patrol. In a small interview with our paper, Officer Bolts has noted his delight in being given this prestigious award. I would like to thank my wife, my chief, and the state for being able to give me the courage and fortitude to do my job. We hope Officer Bolt's the best, and we can rest assured that the roads around Brindler are safer with him protecting us. Next week, we'll be covering Brindler's other Officer of the Year, Officer Catherine Page. Did I take a photo of that twice? No, we're good. Is there somewhere you can see whose gun is registered to who? I'm not too sure yet, but there is... Is this back here? We have an observation room in the back. We might find more information there to figure out whose gun's whose. We might also find out by some information here. I wonder. Hold on. Jim. So Jim had neither sidearm nor... So I don't think that we know anything about Jim yet. He didn't really use his calendar. His office is actually really clean. Wilder Ammunition Copperhead Family 9mm. Did that say it was a 9mm? Yeah, this is his gun. Yeah, 9mm Tiretta. So this is his gun. Yeah, Mount Fuji. Are they supposed to have like such clear access to ammunition in their cabinets? That's a bike. Tissues. Febreze. This man likes his scents. He has a scented candle. Yeah, there's a lot of ammunition. Shouldn't you have that in more of an equipment setup rather than just like at your office desk in the cabinet? Yeah, Lysol. Lysol spray. Lysol. Why does it look like that's onion? That's probably a lemon, though. It looks like an onion. Lemon scented Lysol. Let's see what this says. Laws and regulations of the state of Nevada, 1997. Oh, look at that. Highlighted for alcoholism. Clinical depression, multiple personality disorder, PTSD, schizophrenia. So he has alcoholism in there, but schizophrenia is also in here. A long-term mental disorder of a type involving a breakdown in the relation between thought, emotion, and behavior, leading to faulty perception, inappropriate actions and feelings, with withdrawal from reality and personal relationships into fantasy and delusion, and a sense of mental fragmentation. Symptoms can involve catatonic behavior, delusional thinking, and even hallucinations. So maybe the theory could be proved right that maybe he thought that he found the dirty cop, but was not actually the dirty cop. Onion scented Lysol. Okay, so I can't see what that sticky note is for. All the way in the back. Does he think maybe the other guy is a drunk and not mentally ill? No, I think he might, because this guy here, Harry Baker, is the one that is talking about drinking all the time, and he can't cope without being drunk and going to the bars and things like that. So he's probably concerned about this guy, the senior detective for Harry Baker. Ooh. Susan Bolts. Payday and loans. Oh, this is who he was trying to call. Oh, was Susan Bolts recommended to Nakamura by Richard? Payday and loans. We can get you a loan as soon as now. So Susan Bolts is a loans lady, personal loans lady. September 12th, 1998, 22:30. Oh, he's even doing time stamps. Is that Richard's wife? Nakamura bugged me today after lunch about if Susan could offer a smaller type deal. But I told him that she wouldn't. He wants petty change enough to buy fountain drinks and ramen, probably. Oh, so I guess he didn't know that he was taking medication. Or at least around the 12th. Oh yeah, Richard Bolts, Susan Bolts. Thank you. That's right. Personal loans. Enough to buy fountain drinks and ramen, probably. That sounds a little funky there. Susan already expressed that she wasn't interested unless he had enough to pay off his already late rental charges and then some. I told him to just harass Mike for some change if it's just for snacks and crap like that. I mean, he's always got cash just lying around. I know Mike might not help, given his dislike for the guy, but it'd be worth a try. Nakamura just turned and left. Seems like that put him into one of his moods. So he doesn't know about his schizophrenia then. It's been a long day. There has just been so much going on in our current case. Both Mike and I hit the mother lode. This is the holy witness we've been waiting for. She's going to break the entire case against Carl Tristan. From her notes, we can read that the 11 kilograms of DDP-39 that the company was transporting was switched out at the last second for another trucker. Tristan didn't mishandle the insider stuff. He was either set up or a very unfortunate victim of pure coincidence. Whatever it is, this is evidence enough for us to pull this out of the fridge and grab any warrants that we'll need. So we still have to figure out what's in this package too, because it says it's contraband. That's why they couldn't send it. And Henry has notes in his office area, his cubicle, talking about trying to send the package and couldn't really figure out how to do so, because even paying off the person who's delivering the package was not accepting. Also, thank you for pointing out the Susan Bolts and Richard Bolts. I probably wouldn't have put two and two together as quickly. It also said what? Where did it say that? Something about get more. Let's get more cards. Tell Susan after interrogation. The thing is, who's Stefan Gold? Oh, okay. Stefan Gold needs 25K. So Susan is the personal loan lady, but needs 25K? Maybe he's not. Oh, 1998 planner. Check over file reports about case, gun range, meet with new witness for case 2, report meeting yesterday and meeting today, lunch. Seems like Richard is funneling desperate people to his wife. That seems so fishy. Open office in the morning with Mike, open all equipment lockers, call witness number 3 for case 1, general meeting in office 204A, shopping for office, request new firearm, turn keys over to Nakamura. Open up for the morning. Nakamura today, not me. Key already given. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna join a little late. Lunch. Meet with the chief to observe Harry relinquish equipment. Relinquish equipment? Report about meeting yesterday and meeting today. Meeting with chief, likely about recent issues and new employees. Some small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. She's asking if I can buy more potato salad. So I'm guessing that's the bit where they were introduced to each other. Okay, 9:27. There's nothing in there. Who's a loan shark? Leaning towards Richard being the dirty cop. Quite possible. Was the gun killer using standard issue? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? We only see one body so far. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? We can possibly say he probably wasn't. Which prisoner was in interrogation room number 1? What's in the package? And who died in the office doorway? What was... Yeah, witness 3 for case 1. Okay. Anything underneath? Oh. That's a glue bottle. Radville. Advil with Radaway. Okay. His office is so clean. Okay, we got coffee. More coffee. Got the spicy juice. We got donuts and crackers. Spicy juice. Yeah, I got some follow-up medication of Radvil. Advil. What is this? Ibuprofen tablets. Pain reliever, fever reducer. Get pain relief now. They call it a squeaky? Oh my god. They call the Sharpie a squeaky. Oh my goodness. That's supposed to be a oh yeah, photo of Richard Boltz as at the reward ceremony. He looks like a nice guy, but you can't judge a book by the cover. Okay, so this one is Mike Snyder. He is one of the messier ones. A1 Amazon box. Frickin' Richard. Got some money on the table. What is this? Ice skates. Can they feasibly pierce? Excuse me? Out of context, this is a sketchy question to write on a post-it note. Ice skates. Can they feasibly pierce bone? Looks like your desk. I feel like my desk is a little bit messy currently. Get Dick to make coffee for guests from now on. Richard. School of Private Investigation. In recognition of completion of the prescribed course, the Professional Private Investigators Program, this diploma is hereby awarded to Michael Jonathan Snyder in testimony whereof this diploma has been conferred in Cretan, Nevada? Whereupon the undersigned have affixed their names on this day, December 13th, 1983. Community College of Criminal Justice. Michael Snyder, Criminal Justice. Therapist for Kevin cannot answer under oath. Oh. Call back Marge. Who's Marge? Oh. Draw up sheets for ship layout. Everybody's got their own personal printer. Send $300 to repair shop. Buy oval tree. What's the oval tree? Oval tree. Gun Ho Roy. Look into Trent Brown. Cleaning a gun, a manual, assembly, disassembly, lubrication, ammunition, and maintenance. Money for fridge. That's a couple coins in there. Oh, he has a ladybug paperweight. That's cute. That's probably money for fridge. So is that like his mini fridge? Make case to chief. Receipts. Get the little paperweight. Cute. Arm movement is impossible. Upper arm shouldn't move. These people put some interesting things on their sticky notes. Use mixer. Figure out pH level for evidence from county. It's weird. August 22nd, 1998. Baker just broke his 2-month separation from booze. Drank through most of his fridge the other day. He gave me a bottle for as long as I kept him company. I was glad enough to do so. I think Clara would like him, but he's too offensive to have around kids. You're trying to introduce somebody who's very much a drunk and doesn't have his life together? That's not great. August 28th, 1998. Hand that new folder to Dick tomorrow. He's authorizing something for case 2. Sounds like we have someone who's coming in to talk. Note, have enough money on the side now to buy Clara that nice dress. September 4th, 1998. Baker keeps laughing each time I ask the guys to grab donuts. I think his frustration is starting to bleed through. His last case hasn't had a breakthrough because Naka keeps dragging his feet, and since Baker himself is actually forced to stay in there. September 6, 1998. Grab Carl Tristan for questioning from NLSJ. We may have had a break. Bits of evidence that should have been brought forward a decade ago. Also, don't trust Nakamura until you know that he is actually has his wallet on him. He keeps muttering how it's not his fault when he's asking for something that he cannot pay for. I'm not a charity. Sometimes we fail the right people. Looking at the stuff we have, Tristan should be a free man. He's been left behind and lost a decade, or he's been left behind and lost a decade and a half of his life. Just poof, gone. We're going to try and get somebody above to hear us out. It'll take time, but we can handle it. He's a tough soul. But he can handle it. He's a tough soul. September 9th, 1998. It's now $50 for the entire package, and it's not like there's much in there in the first place. The thing is always as light as a damn feather. Disgusting, slimy, shady. They know I need it, and they're gonna ride me for every penny. This isn't something recreational, for crying out loud. My life actually depends on this. For an entire package of what? I had a good laugh when I went with Baker and Nakamura for lunch. Baker barely smiled, but I think he liked being out of the office. Nakamura just nodded a lot. Acts like he can actually follow a discussion. Stupid moron. Like a dog or something. I made him pay for the lunch. I ain't paying after he stiffed me last week. So, I mean, yeah, he has a bit of a... he butts heads with Nakamura. I went shooting with Dick today. His standard carry broke. If only I could get the security video feed for that. I've been pestering him about requesting a new one the other week. I think I'll be able to have a good report with Phil. Seems like he's grown in the area. He was arrested with our team's hockey jersey on, but also like 300 pounds of 30 pounds of marijuana. That'd be 300. That'd be way too much. Seems to be a decent guy from his wife and brother's statements, just down on his luck. He's also using a little of what he was dealing. That's rule number 1. Just don't touch what you sell. It always makes things harder, but at least I have a few jokes I think he'll be able to laugh at. I just have to make sure Nakamura doesn't screw with this. He needs to keep quiet when I'm trying to connect with Phil. We're not doing any sort of act. We keep everything straight. Oh, that's... Yeah, was the gun he used standard carry? Initially, I guess? Yeah, his standard carry broke. So... Petch, can you make a note of that? That's that Richard's standard carry broke? Yes. Yes, I could. I wonder, can I actually jot notes down? I wish I could jot notes down. Hold on. No, there is a button for notepad. Ha 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 ha. Richard's standard carry broke. Aha. Close. I didn't know that I forgot that there was a notepad. Oh my goodness. I could have. Okay, so there's other stuff. Oh, there's still many things I could be looking at in here. So let's close that. Oh dear. No, thank you, sir. You weirdo. Get put in baby jail. Okay, more sticky notes. Screwdriver. Call person of interest number 3, 9 and 2 for Frank's case. Sticky notes. There's stuff in the drawer there. You looked away for a minute. Yeah, I got it. I took care of it. It's fine. It's all good. Get Samantha to look at license plate for A69F7. Take a picture of that. Another call from a lady in Glendale. She's masking her voice. She's changed her number twice now. Another case from SCPD about 1991 murder. Call Sergeant Grady about serving. Sergeant Grady is escorting Phil. That one. It's an interesting setup of things in there. Get that in a second. Summons ready to send. Judge K's new assistant Rachel, pudgy sounding. That's kind of mean. Strict regulations on meet between Jenny, Ben, and Jenny and Ben about Judy. It is a Bible. Why does he just have random cash strewn about? She's asking me to look into Payne's Creek. I love the connection. Receive docs from guard, need proper procedure. Payne's Creek killings. Okay, so we got a Bible with... Oh. Is that supposed to be milk duds? Milk pops. Can I click something specific in here? So he has a bottle opener. Random money about. Cards. Holy Bible. So he's religious. Printing paper. Yeah. Clara needs bank to call. Bank teller Martin rough voice. Is this just his way of like remembering certain people? Is by putting a thought to like the voice or appearance? Facts for Roger. Money stolen from Roger. $9,000? Reassure Grady on processing. We'll be doing patrol next week. Get Dick to write up report. Harry's stuff in lockup till Rich. That's... Statement from Hoodie Kid contradicts. Oh, what if he... What if he wasn't sober when he was doing that case with the kid and the other suspect? World's best dad. Okay, what? We still don't know who has taken... Oh, there's all the sticky notes. We just still don't know who's taken... Nakamura's schizophrenia medication. Clara, toothpaste for kids, and salmon. S is in F? S is in F? Bread, onions, milk, and cheese. Grocery list, oranges, tomato, coffee, lighter... Milk. What is S is in F? Make sure to order another delivery by tomorrow. Supply already. Running low, looking for cheap stuff, and if push comes to shove. What do you mean by cheap stuff? Yeah, get him the Kaisal. The Kaisal. Or are we talking about cheap stuff? Is he... They were talking about the marijuana, right? Look at the lovely family. Jonathan wants doctor's outfit for Halloween. Penny wants chef outfit, so you got the chef outfit. Rose wants to be a chunky rat. Oh. Buy more red pens and markers. Clara's birthday next month. Don't forget. A lot of glue around here. Who broke whose arm? Did he break his arm? Can't lift arm. Okay, I think we've got general gist of the information in here. We don't know what the package by the exit is, but we know it's contraband of some sort. Who died in the office doorway? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? Was Harry Baker in reasonable state of mind? And which prisoner was interrogation room number 1? That's a whole lot of blood. Oh, there's still... Oh! 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 Okay, we can at least say that there's 4? Oh my goodness. Oh. my. We're all in this together. See, I don't know if this one's dead, though. You know what? Possibly. That looks like a little bit of blood there. So we know at least, let's say, 4. Oh. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to say 5 dead. How many people were murdered? Let's say we'll put 6 down for now. That looks like this looks kind of dubious. Because it doesn't look like he actually got shot. That one. Looks like he's passed out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because all those have blood pooling. Holy monkey. Oh, this is a lot more than I thought. No wonder there were so many bullets. Okay, what is this? Oh, if only I could zoom in more. That's... Oh. Here is, Oh, 9... Oh, hold on. Wilbur 9mm? Wilbur 9mm. Wilder 9mm. Wilder 9mm. Ooh. Ooh. Wilder 9mm. Well, I'm pretty sure there's many guns that use 9mm bullets, but Wilder 9mm. Richard. It possibly came from the same gun. Oh my god, look. Oh. I don't think that we actually got to see what the 9mm looked like. But the interesting thing is that you can see these bullets here, and they have like a copper color to them. But I can't see what... Yeah, it says Copperhead family. But it won't show me the actual color. They're silver, though. Oh yeah, definitely they would not be pristine if they hit the wall like this. They would be completely smashed. I don't know if that's for... I don't think this is authentic. It's not so... I don't think this is supposed to be authentic. Because it looks like actual bullet holes, but they're not... They're definitely not supposed to look like this. They're supposed to be not intact. So we gotta figure out who was in interrogation room 1. Which prisoner was in interrogation room number 1? It said number, like, person number 3, was it? Or is it, no, it's just called witness 3 for case 1. We got an Aloha shirt. What is this? 1998 planner. Unlock office and open equipment lockers. Water fern. Take a morning walk. A gun range. Just meeting with Dick. Meet with Miss Tebas. Lock doors for office. Unlock office and open equipment lockers. Lunch with Dick and Jimmy. This is Nakamura's. Afternoon walk. Lock doors. Unlock office and open lockers. Water fern. General meeting in office 204A. Take a morning walk. Lunch with Jimmy and Dick. Lock doors for office. Open office and unlock equipment lockers. Water fern. Take a walk in the morning. Lunch with Jimmy. Meet with Tabas. Begin to review Philip's case. Lock doors to office. NLSG with both prisoners. Get keys from driver. Meet with Philip Clemens. Lunch with Dick. Discuss the Carl Tristan situation. No Jimmy today. Case sensitive. Unlock office and equipment lockers. Waterford. Lunch with... Oh, he didn't go on his morning walk. Also didn't show up a lot of that stuff either. He didn't take a morning walk. Water fern. Lunch with Jimmy. He's paying. Meet with Tebas. Mr. Tebas. Unlock off. 27th. Unlock office and open equipment lockers. Fern needs water. Take a morning walk. Call NLSG authorities. Huh. This is interrogation room 2, so I have to look around interrogation room 1. Huh. Wait, hold on, let me take a... Let's look at this. See, this bullet is different. This one's the orange one. That looks like the other... That looks like the other ammunition here. Just look how short that top is. Hi, baby. Emily is back. Hello, my baby girl. So that ammunition looks similar to the other shot for the other types of guns. And we do know that there's 3 different antique guns that are missing up here too. There are 2 gunmen or one, maybe this was him defending himself, because look at the trajectory here. That's a pretty good trajectory, I'd say. From whatever was going on in interrogation room 2. So he was shot from here with the regular silver bullets. I want to say silver. It's probably different material, but I'm just going off the color. Is this one also? Oh, it is. Okay, so those 3 shots are from him, which shot into here. Shooting whatever person was being interrogated. Probably. Kohler Police Department Detective Unit Grant Samuel Mendoza. Date of interview 3/24/1996. Richard Bolts. Interviewing detective was Richard Bolts. Age 23, place of birth New York City. Work phone, cashier at Pizza Grotto. Case file. T. Past issues with law enforcement, yes. If yes, manner of offense, menacing 3rd degree, juvie for drug possession. Drinker, no. Sober, yes. Drug user, no. If used drug, yes. What type? Health issues, yes. Asthma. Because you know how Harry Baker said that, I think this was the one that was taken over by Richard and Nakamura? Or was taken over with Richard, or maybe it was the other guy, I'm not sure. Remember how Harry said that he shot a teenager that was running away? That it looked like he was going to pull out a firearm. And before the teenager was able to turn around and supposedly shoot, Harry shot first? If I'm overthinking it, maybe, but what if he wasn't going for a gun but was pulling out an inhaler? The thing is, if you're running from the police, would you really pull? I mean, I guess maybe if he was having an asthma attack, he probably would have thought, oh, I need to breathe. He could have brought out an inhaler instead. But they assumed... No, this one... Maybe I have to read the full thing first. Firearms, no. If yes, either... Oh, so he had a pocket knife, but no gun. Vehicle, yes. 1991 Ford Sunbird sedan, blue. Tattoo, snake on left leg, hair black, facial sideburns. Immediate distinguishable features are mole on left cheek. Supervising detective and badge Harry Baker. Mr. Grant was questioned lightly due to being second cousins of victim number 3. He's currently not suspected of anything. Desired knowledge of victim number 3 and suspect 14. Only real physical tie to the case is his car resembled eyewitness descriptions of the car, make, and model. However, the color does not match. Okay. So Grant Samuel Mendoza, witness. Witness report. Morsk Ella Christine. Wait, so let's picture this. Michael Snyder, Darren Nakamura, home address Paddler Street. Daycare teacher. Sober, not a drinker, not a drug user. Oh, she has breast cancer? That's sad. If yes, advising doctor's name and facility, Jasmine Davids, Sun City General. Is that what you said about calling Jasmine? Weapons, yes. Firearms, yes. If yes to either weapon, shotgun, cannot specify. Vehicle, 1984 Hoppler static minivan in green. Cut on bright pinky. Tattoos, nothing. Black hair, no facial hair. No immediate distinguishable features. Mr. Morris was brought in due to relations to witness number 2's sister. Current concern of reliability of witness number 2's testimony from 1987. Sister was able to confirm suspicions about testimony. So these two might give me information about who was in the interrogation room. Invalid report. Check with partner for issues. Bayer Scott Becker. Michael Snyder and Darren Nakamura. Work address, didn't catch it. Didn't catch the phone number for his work phone. Past issues with law enforcement. Assault, armed robbery, and impersonating an officer. Yes, he's sober, but he's a drinker. Drug user, yes. Doesn't know the drug type. I don't need a break. I'm good. Yeah, this is invalid report. What about this is invalid? Probably the saying he's a drug user but didn't catch the drugs that he used. Didn't catch the work address. Didn't catch the work number. Health issues, no. Then yes, then no. And then it says broken heart. That's why it's invalid. I don't need a break. I'm fine. I don't want a break right now. I'm too invested. I will take a drink of my drink then. But I don't need a break at the moment. I feel pretty okay. I have Mucinex and Dramamine on board. Cat break? The cat's right here. I'm currently petting her belly. 1970 Schentler laser conver. Red Mad Dog 1991 Ford. I have not done the membership gifting this month. It's at the beginning of the month. We probably do it midway. Becky love me. Oh. Broken heart. That's really interesting. His eyebrows are heavily stylized. So his facial hair, a goatee. He's blonde. No medical treatment. Harry Baker 1401. Scott has now been questioned 3 times prior. Each time his testimony is made unlikely due to further witness references. He's the second suspect, not able to arrest him yet, but he's a perfect fit so far. His only out was that his job times checked out back then. We had severe issues when a friend of the friend came forward after sitting on info for 5 years. This person only came forward after Mike found a gun, evidence number 129, on this person during a traffic stop. Issue is that this man could only have gotten the firearm from Scott just post to Scott's time for the impersonation. So I feel like the reason why this is really invalid is because if he was drinking on the job at the time, he didn't get most of the relevant information. The evidence is sufficient. HE. Sticky note. Out of order. Heads up, officer. Okay. So there's no bullet. Oh. Oh, there's the. Is that man really that tall? What the heck? Oh. See, that's the other type of bullet. Huh. So there's definitely 2 people shooting at any given time. Oh, that is a bloody bullet shell, or bloody bullet. That's the only thing that's gonna bug me, is that these bullets are fully intact. But I guess it's for the sake of the simulation. What the heck? Because this says specifically how many people were murdered. Okay, so this one's interrogation room 1. We have a Moon Cafe coffee. I would assume if there's an outline of the body, that means they're dead, but that's not always the case. don't see a bullet on the wall over here. Is it on this side? Can't open the door. Where is the bullet for this one? That's weird to just have a splatter on the wall with no bullet going through here. So I think I have most, if not all, relevant information. I kind of want to say that Richard is the bad cop, but because the only information that we have found out about standard issue guns was Richard's gun. So let's say no to the standard issue. Because he probably didn't use standard issue. And he was talking about getting a new gun. And he was eyeballing this right here. The bell toll is $40. Oh, .40S is constructed to be the ultimate answer to the universe as a whole. Bell toll. Beacon ink. I don't think this one was. This is standard. Yeah, what the heck is in the package? What else was there talking about package things? 'Cause it says it's... Maybe it's marijuana? Maybe it's the marijuana? Yeah, it says Harry's stuff in lockup. Tell Rich. Get Dick to write the report. This. Baker. Beep, 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 beep. Sometimes we fail the right people looking at this stuff. Tristan should be a free man. It's now $50 for the entire package, and it's not like there's much in there in the first place. There's always light as... It's always as light as a feather. Disgusting, slimy, shady. They know I need it, and they're gonna ride me for every penny. This isn't something recreational, for crying out loud. My life depends on it. Because they were talking about the 30 pounds of marijuana. I think I'll be able to have a good report with Phil. Seems like he's grown in the area. He was arrested with our team's hockey jersey on. But also like 30 pounds of marijuana. Seems to be a decent guy from his wife and brother's statements. Just down on his luck. He's also using a little of what he was dealing. That's the #1 rule. Just don't touch what you sell. It always makes things harder. But at least I have a few jokes that I think he'll be able to laugh at. I just have to make sure Nakamura doesn't screw with this. He needs to keep quiet when I'm trying to connect with Phil. We're not doing any sort of act. We're keeping everything straight. He says he needs it to live, but maybe he's smoking marijuana as well? Because there's nothing else I can do about the like, is this actually relevant? We still don't know who took his medication, but I guess that's not also not relevant. And then there's Harry talking about the package as well. Call her back next week. School says no record. Plane leaves tomorrow. Get plane ticket. Direct evidence. Pastor says me. Friend says Peter hid issues. Kid's name was Peter Jose. Is it in here? Still can't send out or send the package out. At this point, Kyle will never get it. I hope you can understand. I tried real hard this time to get things in order. Shoot a guy. I've tried to send the package now from 3 different places, but they keep voiding the stuff. I even tried to just pay the guy to look the other way. He cannot send it. Chief woke me up at the desk. Maybe. Need help. I need to get out of here soon. All I do now is drink and write papers. Chief told me I cannot drink anymore in the office. It's affecting me. I've been really testy getting to go to the bar, but I cannot do it right now. I need to be clean, even if only just for another few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. The only good thing is now I can go do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow. So I'm gonna assume maybe marijuana is in the package. And I kind of feel that this might be Harry in the hallway. So let's say marijuana in the package, even though it's kind of oh wait, you know what, that looks like the right size. Bartholomew Baker, Lieutenant in the United States. What if he's sending the gun? What kind of gun is this? Oh, whoops. Hi, baby. What's that on the floor in the hall? This is like the bits of floor. It doesn't say I can look at it. It kind of looks like a matches box, but I can't tell. Kyle Cropper, New York. From him. So I think by the size of it, I'm thinking it's this gun. Oh, I can't say what gun this is. Should we say Bartholomew Baker's gun? Would that make sense? Cropper. Kyle Cropper. So I read this somewhere for Kyle Cropper. Read something about Cropper. Carl Tristan. Ah, that's Baker. Wait, did I not read all of this? I didn't read all of this. It's been a long day and there's been so much going on in the current case that both Mike and I hit them. Oh yeah, I didn't read all of this. Okay, so there's more. I just need Baker to not keel over and die. I found him on the corner of Swiss and Western this morning. He was a complete wreck. Dragged him here in the car. He's a liability now. That evidence for his case a few weeks back went missing. I'm 90% sure he just partied all night with the final portion of it. Nakamura may be the largest hiring blunder we've had in the last decade, but if Harry doesn't shape up and stop running afoul, then even Nakamura may seem like a decent partner. And if this goes on just a little more, we'll have to really confront him. Note, have the back seat washed before the party next week. Have the back seat washed. Oh, because he probably threw up. September 18th. I'd rather that Nakamura and Mike not constantly try to get in each other's way. The bickering is constant on normal days. They are often testy after their individual morning walks. I think they most likely run into each other and fight. Today is exactly one of those days. They come back at the same time and were complaining about something that I care too little to understand. I really did try and ease the tension, but Mike was playing hard ass. Hell, it got to the point that Nakamura got quiet. It set Mike off and he understood to shut up. Baker just watched the entire show. He was waxing his swords. He gets some type of sick pleasure watching all of this. I can feel it. If Nakamura is the nutcase, then Baker is a lost cause. I got to meet him today. He looked healthy, seems fine. He's unusually well for someone in his shoes. Rather kind for someone who's had all their stuff taken from them. The bank literally got rid of all of his possessions. His health is good, and he's showing no signs of a relapse from his prior issues. Is he talking about Nakamura or somebody else? Baker was yanked from his case this morning. Mike is now in charge of questioning Philip Clements tomorrow, so he may join me later, a little later with Carl. Oh. Carl. From what I've heard, the man's just going to get some potentially heavy charges, but they're also offering a massive deal if he happens to just babble long enough about his friends out on the streets. I don't think Mike is very excited. I think he respected Baker enough that he's peeved at all of this. He never liked Darren since he fudged the big case last year. Those two together will be messy. Baker was passive, a little too passive. He immediately ordered a plane ticket over the phone, lots of mumbling. He's been acting off since his last shootout. Relapse of his issues? What is he talking about? Because I was talking about alcoholism. Still confused on some things. I still feel like Richard could have been a dirty cop, but it's also some information pointing to Mike Snyder. I don't think Harry Baker was in a reasonable state of mind, though. And I'm still confused about who's in investigation room 1 or interrogation room 1. Which prisoner specifically is in interrogation room 1? Would that have been... Where is it? Would it have been Phillips Clemens then? was the name again on here? Kyle Cropper. What the baby? What the baby? Meow. Do you need out again? What is your eureka moment? Gold medalist. What did the... Yeah, he was waxing his swords. Is that what this is? Was this a sword? Because this is Bartholomew Baker, Lieutenant in the United States Union Cavalry. Between 1827 and 1898. Oh, so that's that. Yeah, because the size of the plaque there and that, it could be swords. Waxing the swords. What's in the... Yeah, not marijuana. Swords. What's in the package by the exit? Swords. Also looks like a... That's a big Bible. Waxing the swords. Is that why it won't send because it's swords? That makes sense. Because if it's full-on metal, like actual usable swords, then that makes sense for it to be not wanting to be sent. See, it's interesting that there's no bullet in this one. But there's regular silver bullets in here. Should I text somebody to let you out? Let's see if somebody lets you out. If not, I'll let you out myself in a moment. Okay, so we've gotten... Was the gun the killer using standard issue? Which I don't think it was. But could we say that that's the standard issue one and these bullets are the Copperhead family Wilder ammunition, which is the 9mm, but since it's silver... Are all these other ones? There's no bullets in here. All the bullets that are in here? Oh. Well, not all of them. Are these the same as these ones? It looks like it. So this shot out into the room. Which these ones are the same. So this one's shooting out from here. Did here get... Did he start shooting here? And shot in? I don't think that... Which one are they saying? Was the gun the killer using standard issue? Well, which killer are they talking about? Because there's two different sets of bullets. Everybody here's dead. Because then you can ask how many people were murdered. Because there's a difference between the murderer and the one that was retaliating. So then can we say that this one's the murderer? And then this one is the retaliation? Because then if it's the murderer is probably not using standard. I still don't know who's in which interrogation room. And then we can we say that there was actually 6 people murdered? The only person who didn't have a standard issue is Richard because his broke. Exactly. Wait, is that a magazine right there? No, it's not. Okay, so this is... That's gold too. Oh, whoops. Is this also gold? You see, this is the Trent and Ammo 40 AE. And this is the one that shot into the observation room. There's only a couple that we can actually pick up. See, this looks like it's from that... This looks like it's from... See, wild... Oh, but this one's wilder. Wait, hold on. Wilder 9mm. So all of this is wilder 9mm. So is the... Can I pick up any of these ones? No? Well, let me pick up the ones that are in here. Probably because it's not actually... Oh, maybe it's just debris. From the door. Oh, from the door! Do you see that? Because the door has a hole in it. Was that random bullets that just came out from there then? He wasn't meant to be shot, but he also shot in. Okay, so then... Does it say which interrogation room? Supervising detective and badge number Harry Baker. Mr. Grant was questioned lightly due to second cousin of victim number 3. He's currently not suspected. I mean, it looks like collateral, but we also have shots that are going into here that looks like it's from this side, because you see the... I don't think it was a collateral. Because there are shots back here. The 2 bullet, or a couple of bullets. And you have him shooting into this room, which is the same... This same bullet right here is the copper-headed one. Which looks like those. The 40 AE. Because the 40 AE also sort of looks like these, but this is the Wilder 9mm. Is there any other casings that I could pick up? That's not Wilder? God, they shot a lot. Because I'm assuming the Wilder 9mm is this one. And the one that was being shot into the room instead of out of the room is the 40 AE. Or 50 AE. There's shots right there too. I wish I could reclose the doors. I wish I could read this. Because it has full and proper information on there, but as 9-3. Maybe I'm not even supposed to be able to read this. That would give me so much information. Is that this one though? Because it looks like... It looks like Grant... Oh yeah, wait. Grant Samuel. This is the first one then. But there's also like 2 other ones here. Date of interview 324 and then 329. We were supposed to... What's today's date? Nine 9/27? Oh, there's a lot more. Hold on. Is there anything for 9/27? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Why is he still reporting my files to Harry? Cassandra Rosa Trent. Miss Trent is only being interviewed by this unit due to the recent pending charges. It's so hard to accidentally miss out on information because I don't always realize that this arrow is still there. It's behind my head so you guys can't see it, but I can. Richard Bolts. Ms. Trent is only being interviewed by this unit due to the recent pending charges against her, permitting us to ask about case 736W. She was the prime suspect of the incident, but the lack of physical evidence blocked officers of the time and our own unit from ever being able to nail her. This time, we've been given a plausible cause or probable cause to search her property and are hoping to find anything that could have been missed in the prior search from 1988. The witness report is not in relation to the current case, but only in regards to the 1988 allegations. No question was asked in regards to the bar incident. Rose on left hip, no right pinky finger. Detective assessment of witness drunk. So it's a... Why say yes a drinker, but yes that she's sober, but say that she's also drunk? Firearm, yes. Weapon, Glock .22 Sidewinder, Beacon Semper Mini, and something else? 3 scars on right hand. No right pinky finger. Red color hair. Michael Snyder. Darren Nakamura. Interviewing detectives and badge. Pending charges against the bar. Invalid report. All records henceforth sealed. Reference to this will only be derived from reports submitted by Detective Snyder. Mason Harold Raff. Just a traffic ticket or something. Can't really understand. Sober, yes. Drinker, yes. Drug users, yes. Something for his back. So prescription medication, pain reliever. Health issues, back issues. Advising Dr. Jeffrey Schneider. PCH. A bar 6 shooter, some model from 1967. Keeps it clean. Yes, for a vehicle, for a Jeep Premier Black. Why is there so many question marks? Initial troop outfit, right shoulder. Facial hair, sideburns. This questioning came in part due to Mr. Mason reaching out to us. It seems as if he's currently willing to speak due to his poor health. The last time there was any sort of interview for anyone related to the case was about a decade ago. As much as we note him as tangential, he provides us the best image of the mental mindset of his good friend and the main suspect. Note, the full impact of this interview is going to be sealed. Supervising officer has demanded that this be the only public out-facing record of anything related to the discussion had today. Oh. 6/23/1996. So we can say 1998. 1996 day of interview. He's still going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this to me? Hannah Carly Tebas. Advising doctor, Dr. George. Some experimental stuff. Trentorla. Drugs. Something about the brain. So she has a brain issue and is taking experimental medication for it. Detective Snyder desired to re-examine Miss Tebas as part of routine check-in with the 1989 cases. Sometimes we contact McCrillen healthcare provider to see if any current persons can talk with us in regards to Carl Tristan's case, but we get no response. As Ms. Tebas has moved on from working at the facility, we have interest in seeing if she can be more forthcoming. Her contract may be over, but her clauses still go on for another 4 years. She seems very genuine about her testimony. He's stealing the case for himself now. What the hell is this? This is Richard Bolt and Darren Nakamura doing the interview. Gabriel Simon Mead. Mr. Mead was only a child during the initial investigation of Case 5R. His recollection of events was colored by his perspective of, again, being a child. This interview is done in part due to the subject's current age and regular outreach process for the time it's been since the case was given to this unit. The failure of the recent tip to deliver any tangible evidence is another reason why the witness and people associated are being re-questioned. It is the personal belief of this detective that this testimony will be another dead end, as the testimony from Mr. Mead was just as confusing as a child as it was last time. Bree. What's the time frame for this one? 2/26/96. He's doing it again. He's taking over my stuff. Report sidelined from central folder for this case. Various times Detective Nakamura failed to note certain bits. Madison Bree Pinder. It seems to me that it could have possibly been Henry that was returning fire. That's what it seems. Seems all the crappy reports are made by Mike. I guess so. Let's see. Supervising Detective and Badge Harry Baker 1401. Unibrow. Mrs. Pinder is still the prime suspect in the disappearance of her child and the child of a former friend. Her various testimonies given to us throughout the years have consistently been solid enough to stop us from cuffing her on the spot. The issue for her now is the fact that her last testimony came into contradiction with one given early on. It was nothing immediate, but it was enough to know that she's slowly either losing the memory or her story isn't watertight. The point of the questioning was simply to reevaluate her and see if she can give us even the slightest alteration to the story. But if you're interviewing somebody that's like from a 1989 case or a case that was many years ago, of course you're going to have discrepancies. You're interviewing somebody years later trying to recall something that happened. Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on. Harold. Mason. Okay, where was it? Yeah, this was Bree Madison. I hate Michael Snyder. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Is that for Nakamura? Does it feel... It looks like Darren Nakamura is in through all of these. And Michael Snyder is in all of these as well. Why is he still reporting my files to Henry? So Michael was reporting to Harry by Darren Nakamura? It's still so hard to tell who's in the interrogation rooms, though, because all of these date of interviews are 1996. But supposedly we're in 1998, so... What? And who? Meeting with Miss Tabas. Meeting with Miss Tabas. 9/26. Where the heck am I supposed to get information about who's in the interrogation rooms? Like, who the heck is this? I think I'm slowly losing my mind now. It says, but also, how many people were murdered? We can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 'Cause the other one doesn't have a lot of blood. They could have survived. So I think 5 people were murdered this day. Is there another... Let me look at the calendar again. Who had their calendar written off? There you are. Yeah, it's the 25th of September, so 9/25. I feel like it would be at somebody's desk, but... I wish I could read these properly. My eyeballs are not... I need a freaking magnifying glass. But obviously, I can't bend my torso to look closer. Is there information on this one? This one says Grant on it, so I would have assumed that this is Grant Samuel Mendoza is in the second interrogation room with who knows who. But there's no information about the other one because this is date of interview 1996 and none of this 1996, 96, 96, 10, 16, 96, 9, 18, 26 or 96. So these are all old. Would they have brought more people in? Flemingway Family Medical Testing Record. Is this even relevant? Evidence? There's no other bit. I don't think it said anything about who was in interrogation room. It said meet with new witness for case 2. Open office in the morning. Call witness number 3 for case 1. General meeting. 24:25. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna join a little late lunch. Chief Harry. Meet with Chief likely about recent issues and new employees making small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. The thing for the 27th. Was there anything else in this one? Morning. Tell Mike and Nakamura to clean cubicles. Judge K wakes at 9. Don't disturb sleep. Ask Arthur about investing in TPK or RMN. Secretary says not able to meet. Do a background check on Harry. Chief wants Desert Motel right up tomorrow. Get Harry's report on gas station theft. Stefan Gold called. Tell Susan after interrogations. Stephen Gold needs 25K. Janitor said that one of the clocks is an hour behind. To make sure to buy a new one. Maybe battery's low. Is there something about the clock too? Ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix my gun. I'm slightly losing my mind. I still want to say the dirty cop is Richard. Because Harry is just trying to send swords to somebody else for some unknown reason. Do I want to hit? Yes. Give me hints. Grab Carl Tristan for questioning from NLSJ. We may have a break. Bits of evidence that should have been brought forward a decade ago. There's an office plant? Oh. Oh, what the heck? Creation wares. Why is... What? A murder weapon. Yeah, because he's the only one that has screwdrivers in his... For Mike. Check the vent. Oh! 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 What the fudge? Oh my goodness. Is it Michael? Why? What? There's nobody else who has screwdrivers in this establishment except for Michael. Oh, that he's... Oh, hold on. My life actually depends on this. They know I need it, and we're gonna need... And they're gonna ride me for every penny. This isn't something recreational, for crying out loud. My life actually depends on this. And $50 for an entire package? Does that make him... Does that make him a dirty cop or just a druggie? And it also says, which prisoner? I haven't found anything about prisoners. Which prisoner? Juvie for drug possession. Yeah, you can't be a good cop and a drug dealer. Because the only thing that Richard is doing is just pointing people to take out loans. And this one, he was saying something about... Seems to be a decent. Oh yeah, so he's definitely set. Okay, so Michael Schneider is a dirty cop. Because what Richard is doing is not great, but it's not selling drugs or getting drugs. So I still gotta figure out who died by the office doorway. I think the person who died by the office doorway is Harry? Harry Baker? Henry Baker? Harry Baker. Because he is using... Is this .50? God. Yeah, .50 AE revolver. So this is the gun that was picked up. I think it's Henry in the hallway. This is Henry's body. But who the heck was in the... And there's at least 5 people murdered, because person number 1, blood spatter. Person number 2, 2 and 3, blood spatter. And then the 5th one here. Because this person doesn't look like they're actually dead. So there's 5 murders in total. She's surprised that there's nothing over here. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Was it... Could it have been Clemens? Or somebody... I wonder who took the man's schizophrenic pills. Or schizophrenia pills. Harry can be trusted. Call Valentine about Judge's health. Yeah, can't. Or in high school. Jeannie. Package should come soon. I'll call 1106. She can help with money. That's calling Richard Bolt's wife. The one that was mentally ill is Darren Nakamura. I wonder if they'll accept swords as the package by the exit. So we know that the gun, well, I still feel like he's not using a standard gun. Yeah, Harry is the alcoholic. Harry Baker is the alcoholic senior detective. He's the one that was polishing his swords. And also taking care of Richard Bolt's gun. And then Darren Nakamura, who is a regular detective who has an issue with Michael Schneider, who's also a senior detective. They butt heads. I'm still really confused. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. And then I am going to mull this over a little bit. You guys also think about this for a second. I'm still a little bit confused about certain things, but I don't think Henry was in his right mind because he's probably still drinking. What time frame was that? That's August. Okay, well, I'll think about it in a second. I'll be right back. Give me less than 5 minutes or so, or just like a few minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You guys go stretch your legs, go grab a snack, go grab something to drink. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now, I know this was entirely my fault by accidentally clicking on one of the harder cases by accident. But this is certainly a doozy of, like, some things we're not going to get clear information on, but it's also giving us enough hints so we can deduce it ourselves, but... And for... thinking about Harry Baker's state of mind. I don't think he was in a reasonable state of mind because he was very desperate to get out and buy plane tickets to go somewhere. So I do not think he was in his right mind at all. I do want your take. Let's rub our brain cells together. Let's figure this out. 'Cause the only other thing that I need to figure out is who was in the interrogation room as well. There's 2 people per. There's nothing else I can really look at. And also this is interesting. We just have like a bloody bullet right here. Carl Tristan was in the interrogation room. I do remember seeing, I think it was Richard Boltz's thing about talking to Tristan. Or Carl Tristan. Yeah. She's going to break the entire case against Carl Tristan. From her notes that the 11 kilograms of DDP-39 that the company was transporting was switched out the last second with another trucker. Tristan didn't mishandle this insider stuff. He was either set up or a unfortunate victim of pure coincidence. Whatever it is, this is evidence enough for us to pull this out of the fridge and grab any warrants we need. So what if the lady was in the first room and she died due to the shooting, and this is Carl Tristan? I mean, I feel like that could make sense. Is there other stuff about, like, information on the day? Here. It took Harry out for a case. They put in Michael Snyder. Hate the man. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again, and I will force him to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel and some stuff recently too. Keeps making jokes about issues that others still haven't clued in on. If he makes another one of those jokes, I'm going to blow a gasket. I hate him so much, and the position I'm in makes me feel like crap. I don't want to say that the person that was shooting was Nakamura, because that's maybe just a red herring. Was there something else about the most recent days? I have to make sure Nakamura doesn't screw with this. He needs to keep quiet, and when I'm trying to connect with Phil, we're not doing any sort of act. We're keeping everything straight. You think it was Nakamura that was shooting? That he actually did a little gasket? Do I still think this is Harry Baker, though? I feel like that could be Harry Baker. Yeah, he doesn't have his medication. Mike was tormenting him. That is true. So you're saying Carl Tristan. Let me make sure I'm getting that name right. Trent. See, these are all just witnesses. Is it Carl Tristan. Okay. Banker was yanked from this case this morning. Mike is now in charge of questioning Phil and... Oh, wait, hold on. That's the name I remember. Maybe it's Philip Clements that was in the other room. Oh, yeah. Baker was yanked from his case this morning. Mike is now in charge of the questioning of Philip Clements tomorrow. so he may join me a little later with Carl. From what I've heard, the man's just going to get some potentially heavy charges, but they're also offering a massive deal. So Mike was in the interrogation room with Philip Clements. Richard was in interrogation room 1 with Travis. Yeah, Harry was collateral damage. He probably heard the shooting and then picked up his gun or picked up what gun he had, because his equipment was in the lockup. So says the chief of police and Richard Bolts. So he picked up what he had, which was this gun right here, which literally also says always keep it loaded and you'll go far. I think this is definitely Harry right here. But can we still say that the killer was using a standard issue? Because I don't think that they got this gun, which was the Beacon Bell Toll. Because then we can say that the killer was Nakamura. Because then he would actually be using a standard issue gun. He was cleaning the gun in his office and he heard the shooting and went to help. Shot into the interrogation area but ended up being shot in return, so he was killed. Yeah. But then I think maybe we can say it's a standard issue because this is a 9mm R9 Toretta. And all of the... Does this one say it uses a 9mm? .40 Super. That's the gun that he wants. So we can say that he is using a standard gun. Because all of these bullet casings in here are the Wilder 9mm. So we can say that he was using the standard... Whoops. We can say that he was using the standard issue. Because the standard issue that is broken from Richard Bolt's gun uses the it says Copperhead. Does it matter? If it was Nakamura, that means it was standard issue. He was watching the interrogation between Mike and Tristan and went into a schizophrenic episode. I feel like that makes sense. That makes sense. Because then Mike would have been in here and Richard would have been in here. Okay. So yes, he was using a standard issue. The package by the exit has swords in them. Harry Baker died in the office doorway. Michael Schneider is a dirty cop. 5 people were murdered. Can we say 5 people? No, 6 people. 6 people are murdered. It doesn't even look like this one's dead, though. That's... Oh, wait a second. I have a thought. What if this... Because you see the trajectory of the blood and him sitting down and this right here? Well, I mean, no, actually. That's the other... No, that's the other gun. Never mind. I don't think that's the case. Was this one? Is this also 9mm? Yes. Okay. So we can see... Oh, God damn it. Look at the bodies. The one by the clock specifically, the bullet is right above him. I think Nakamura killed him. That's, god dang it. That's what I think. But, if Nakamura was using the standard gun, this would be a different bullet. Because you see how this is... That's the copper one. But the confusion is, as well, is that... That's also the 50 AE. This one's the regular 9mm. That one's also the 9mm. That one's the regular, but we can't find I can't find a bullet hole in this room. Maybe it never left the body? That's the weird bit. So if we wanna still garner this information as, because he could have gotten shot by him, but then moved from here over there and then did the rest. Because all the bullets in the cabinet are copperheads. But that's the thing is, look at this. These bullets here are the shorter bullet heads. And the bullet that is... Yeah, this is the... See the 50 AV and then the type of bullet here? This is shot by the 550 AE by Henry. And that bullet right here is this. But the copperhead ones is not necessarily saying that's copperhead. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, these are used by Henry, but if we're thinking that he shot himself, would there still be a bullet here? Or are we just going off of blood splatter and not really... Just going off of the casing right here? Okay, if we're going off the casing, let's say 5 then. And not necessarily the other one. Okay. So 5 were murdered. One did it himself. Harry Baker died in the office doorway. Swords are in the package by the exit. Killer used standard issue. Not 5-4 because one of the bodies has no blood. Okay, so let's say 4 then. Because that has... Yeah, it's not murder. That's why I was saying that it was 5 instead of 6. But is this just an outline? Because it looks like there's something there, but it's not like splattered blood like that. Like splattered that. Okay, I'll go with your instinct. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Carl Tristan, which prisoner was in interrogation room 1? Carl Tristan. Harry Baker was in a reasonable state of mind, yes or no? We're gonna say no. Because I don't think he was in a reasonable state of mind. It doesn't matter if he was drinking or not, but I know that he did say that I gotta be sober. I need to go to the bar, but I cannot do it right now. I need to be clean, even if only just for a few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. The only good thing is now I can get... Yeah, my flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet him face to face. So that's probably him with Kyle Cropper. So then, if he's not drinking, should we say that he's actually in a reasonable state of mind, even though he's like very desperate to get out of the office? Because he wasn't drinking. He was sober. He was planning on traveling. He was trying to mail his stuff. Yeah. Okay. So we can say Harry Baker was in a reasonable state of mind. Michael Schneider was the dirty cop. Did I spell his name right? Yes, Snyder. That looks correct. Snyder, like the pretzel Snyder. Harry Baker. That is proper. Should I be more specific with the swords? Union cavalry swords? I'm just gonna say swords. Okay. I think this is good. I think we can go with this. Yes, the killer used standard issue swords. Harry Baker, office doorway, died. Dirty cop, Michael Snyder. 4 people were murdered. I'm going off of Psy here. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? Yes, because he wasn't drinking. And Carl Tristan was in prisoner was in interrogation room 1. Okay. Okay. I am gonna be very surprised if we got it. We've racked our brains over this, hopefully. 6 out of 7 questions. Michael Schneider wasn't the dirty cop. Then it was him. It was Richard then. We got everything but the dirty cop right. Oh my god. I should have gone with my gut thinking it was Richard Boltz. Holy crap. Because Michael Snyder was just a user, and a buyer, not a seller. I'm pretty sure I spelled his name right.
Which case file would you
Wow. Okay, hold on a second.
Loading bloodbath.
Let me load this again and
Loading complete. Good luck.
let me load it again and see. It's September 25th. I gotta remember dates properly. Yeah, Mike Snyder. Should I typed in Mike Snyder? Michael. That should have worked. Michael. Ael. I did spell his name wrong. Michael Snyder. Okay, let's try that then. Is it because the E and A and AE? Bonus question. Whose death do you think is the most tragic? Darren Nakamura. Bonus question upgraded. I honestly think Darren Nakamura. I hope this spells right. Thank you for your submission. The heck? It is because I spelled his name wrong. Okay, so I second guess myself with the Richard Bolts. Richard Bolts is not dealing anything drug related, but he is directing people towards his wife who does personal loans. Well, because the AE was backwards. Oh my god! On the afternoon of September 25th, around 12:30 p.m., Darren Nakamura and Michael Snyder were interrogating Philip Clements in interrogation room number 2. Harry Baker was in his office cleaning Richard Boltz's broken pistol, having just been relieved of active duty. Richard Boltz was sitting down with Carl Tristan in interrogation room 1, waiting for the other interrogation to end. Darren had not received his required dose of medicine to deal with his oncoming schizophrenia. As he sat with Michael Snyder, a man who he already deeply hated, he heard enough jokes at what he personally believed were at his expense. He snapped and began shooting his colleague before standing and shooting the suspect in interrogation room number 2. In a rage, he then stormed out, blockading the observation room. Harry Baker heard the gunshots at 12:34 p.m. and began to scramble to find a usable weapon. Oh my god, my voice is going. Oh no. Hold on, let me take a drink of water. Oh, this is too much text. Oh my god. Harry Baker heard the gunshots at 12:34 p.m. and began to scramble to find a usable weapon in his office cubicle. Remembering that Richard Boltz was nearby, Nakamura began to walk towards the other interrogation room. As Nakamura approached the other interrogation room, Harry Baker finished loading his revolver in his office cubicle. Harry Baker cracked the door to the observation room and took a few shots at Nakamura. At this point, the clock was hit by a stray bullet, making it display its final time of 12:35 p.m. Nakamura quickly returned fire and shot numerous times back at his partner. Both Nakamura and Harry were hit, with Nakamura getting lucky and shooting Harry in a vital spot. Harry Baker slumped in the office doorway and proceeded to bleed out, dying at 12:40 p.m. Nakamura limped over to a nearby desk and pulled out the bullet that Harry shot him with. So that's why the bullet was sitting on the desk of blood, or covered in blood. His injuries were large enough that he knew he would die by bleeding out. Nakamura then saw Richard still in interrogation room 1 with Carl Tristan, the suspect that had been falsely imprisoned years ago. It had been 10 minutes since Nakamura had begun his rampage, but he was not about to calm down just yet. Remembering that Richard never truly helped him with money, and in a blind fury, Nakamura stumbled to the door. Richard attempted to charge him, but he was shot in the head. After Richard fell down dead, Nakamura stumbled and collapsed against the nearby wall, sitting below a clock that Harry had accidentally shot during their crossfire. Carl Tristan, old and with a weak heart, began to have a heart attack and toppled to the ground, dying around 12:55 p.m. Overlooking the carnage that he had created and hearing the dying breaths of Carl Tristan, Nakamura began to calm down. Surrounded by dead colleagues and former friends, he decided to take his own life before he bled out. It's estimated that he sat against the wall for 15 minutes before taking his own life. Oh. So it really is a good call that technically still dead, but not murdered by gun. Died by natural causes. That is a really good case. Oh my god.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
And this one is the hardest one that's in here. So we have the 4th floor And the other, I might have to go back through because I got two of the questions wrong in this. But there's a third scenario in there. Wow. God. These are great cases. It really racks your brain. They did a really good job with the details of this game. Because there's so many things in here that you can look at. Like all of the certificates and everything that they got is completely irrelevant to the exam answers. But it's like nice little tidbits of information into the character. Ah, it's so good. This is a really like on the deeper detailed side of a detective game. So much fun. With that though, we're gonna wrap things up for today because there's no way that I can do another case and not take another like 3 hours to get through it. I will say that the difficulty of 1 star was only like an hour, but I still got the questions wrong. At least some of them. Yeah, we racked our brain together, Sai. We rubbed 2 brain cells together and made a case. We're gonna have to play more of this pretty soon. But I'll properly post up the weekly schedule after this. I'm gonna get some food in me first, and then I'll have that set up on Twitter, Blue Sky, and up here on the YouTube channel as well. We're only gonna have 1 other stream this week because on the weekend I'm going out and doing some stuff. So I won't be here for Valentine's Day for you guys. I got stuff to do. I'm going to have some fun this weekend. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you for rubbing your brain cells together with mine as we gain more brinkles of where we lack in brinkles to work together with one whole cohesive goldfish memory to come up with some really good answers to these detective cases. Don't forget to feed yourself, hydrate, take care of yourself. The flu season is not over yet at all. It is still prime time for people to get sick, so make sure you're washing your hands, using hand sanitizer. Don't touch your face if you haven't washed your hands previously. Always wash your hands before eating food. Take your vitamins. Take your prescription medication. Wear a flu mask if need be. It's always very helpful. I've been doing that a lot lately, so I don't get reinfected. I'll see you guys soon, and like I said, I will post up the proper weekly schedule for this week after food. See you guys later. Goodbye.